Okay, we are live. Oh my goodness, we are live. What is up, everybody? It's your boy MM2K. I'm here with my brother Cold Blood Sensei and Cold Blood. Oh my gosh, if there was a time for us to go live again in 2026, this is it, man. Here, let's get right to it. As everybody's this is the biggin. I gotta share this out. As we're sharing it out, hit that like button, please. This is the first time we've been live so far this year. And we're hoping this is the first time we're going live, so please hit that like button. And we can get right into it, man. We're getting into this. We're discovering this as we're going live. So let us know, post links, all that other stuff. We're getting into it, y'all. Let's put it up there on the screen. This is courtesy of VGC. It says a huge management shakeup at Xbox has been reported, with Phil Spencer set to retire next week. We got Ravenzor in there. He's like, yo, with Phil Spencer set to retire next week, replaced by Microsoft's Core AI president, Xbox president Sarah Bond has also reportedly resigned, while Xbox Game Studios head Matt Booty has been promoted. Let's look at the news. This is crazy. Hit that like button, share this out. Xbox Game Studios head Matt Booty is being promoted to Chief Content Officer. This is Xbox is set to undergo huge management changes with Phil Spencer retiring. According to IGN, Spencer will step down as Microsoft Gaming CEO on Monday, February 23rd. This upcoming Monday. Sorry for the mic hit. Let's see here. Spencer will be replaced by Asha Sharma, who joined Microsoft in 2024 as the president of its Core AI product, which she describes as leading a product portfolio for AI models, apps, agents, responsible AI, and developer tools for customers worldwide. Xbox president Sarah Bond, who some have assumed was prepared to succeed Spencer as Microsoft Game CEO, has instead reportedly resigned from her role. Out of here. Xbox Game Studios, Matt Booty will also be promoted to Chief Content Officer, working alongside Sharma. In an email, shout out to Juice. He says, I'm in the lobby. Let's pull Juice down. Hold on. There he goes. So, whoops. Here we go. All right. Now we got Juice in there. It says in an email to Microsoft, Spencer wrote, last fall, I shared with Satya Nadella that I was thinking about stepping back and starting the next chapter for my life. From that moment, we aligned on approaching this transition with the intention, ensuring stability and strengthening the foundation we've built. Xbox has always been more than a business. It's a vibrant community of players, creators, and teams who care deeply about what we build and how we build it, and it deserves a thoughtful, deliberate plan for the road ahead. Today marks an exciting new chapter for Microsoft Gaming as Sharma steps into the role of CEO, and I want to be the first to welcome her to this incredible team. Working with her over the past several months has given me tremendous confidence. She brings curiosity, clarity, and deep commitment to understanding players, creators, and decisions that shape our future. We know this is an important moment for our fans, partners, and team, and we're committed to getting it right. I'll remain in an advisory role through the summer to support a smooth handoff. Sharma also reportedly emailed Microsoft staff explaining her expectations for Xbox as she steps into Spencer's role as Microsoft Gaming CEO on Monday. My first job is simple: understand what makes it work, protect it, she wrote. Sharma said Xbox has to make 3 commitments in order to ensure future success. The first begins being great games. Everything begins here, she said. We must have great games beloved by players before we do anything. Unforgettable characters, stories that make us feel, innovative gameplay, and creative excellence. We will empower our studios, invest in iconic franchises, and back bold new ideas. We will take risks. We will enter new categories and markets where we can add real value grounded in the players care about most. I promoted Matt Booty in honor of his commitment. He understands the craft and challenges of building great games, has led teams to deliver award-winning work, and has earned the trust of gamers across the industry. Wow. Okay. There's so much more. Let me see here. It says, we will recommit to our core fans. Oh, no, hold on. The second commitment, according to Sharma, is the return of Xbox, while also maintaining the brand's current policy of multi-format releases. We will recommit to our core fans and players, those who have invested with us for the past 25 years, and to the developers who built the expansive universes and experiences that are embraced by players across the world, she explained. We will celebrate our roots with a renewed commitment to Xbox, starting with console, which has shaped who we are. It connects us to the players and fans who invest in Xbox and to developers who build ambitious experiences for it. Gaming now lives across devices, not within the limits of any single piece of hardware. As we expand across PC, mobile, and cloud, Xbox should feel seamless, instant, and worthy of communities we serve. We will break down barriers so developers can build once and reach players everywhere without compromise. Finally, Sharma stated that Xbox will commit to the future of play, specifically nothing that Xbox would not focus on soulless AI slop, a notable commitment given to the core AI role she is about to depart from. We are witnessing the reinvention of play, she wrote. To meet the moment, we will invent new business models, new ways to play by leaning into what we already have, iconic teams, characters, and worlds that people love. But we will not treat those worlds as static IP to milk and monetize. We will build a shared platform and tools that empower developers and players to create and share their own stories. As monetization and AI evolve and influence this future, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystems with soulless AI slop. Games are and always will be art crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. In July last year, Microsoft denied claims. I want to put that up there. Denied claims Phil Spencer was the step down, stated the exec isn't retiring anytime soon. Spencer's latest email is accurate. He informed Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella of plans to retire last fall, meaning sometime after Microsoft's statement was made. Spencer, who turned 58, we don't care about that. All right. So there we go. There we have it. Spencer stepping down. Spencer retiring. Sarah Bond stepping down. We will start with you, Cold Blood. What are your thoughts on this? And then we'll go and get Juice's thoughts. What are your thoughts on all this?
I got only one question, really.
What's that?
Is this Ashy Shawarma cousin of Satya or something?
I don't know. Could be. Who knows, brother? Who knows?
She's Indian. You can see it.
Who knows? Would you think it's what are the cousins that run AMD and NVIDIA? Think it's another one of those? No, I think this is just someone that they brought on. I don't see any resemblance at all. But wow. Go ahead. You can continue your thought.
No, that was. I don't know who's shocked right now. Like, I am not. I was saying last year that Phil is gonna retire very soon, and that's exactly what happened. I also said Sarah Bond ain't staying. That's for damn sure. because she has way too many other roles she's involved in other companies, while being the fucking CEO of Xbox. Like, huh? That didn't make sense to me. So yeah, y'all get either fucked now, or you get what you wanted. Finally, someone that is actually gonna care about Xbox. But nah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
This shit got AI written all over it.
Yeah, for damn sure.
What are your thoughts, Juice, on this move?
Now this film wasn't a surprise. Sarah Bond was the surprise.
Yeah,
that was the surprise. They cleaned house.
Yeah,
And for her to just step down like that, I wish I was a fly on the wall. Like, what happened? Like, for both of them to leave at the same time, that sounds like walkout more than retiring. For both of them to leave at the same time.
Yeah.
Without a transition period for the new person in a company that big. Moss, how many times you ever saw that?
Very infrequently, where everything was like it was in a peaceful transition way. This by far was not a peaceful transition. Maybe Phil's retirement was, you know what I mean? But Sarah Bond's departure was not peaceful. I got my own synopsis, but go ahead and continue your thought. What else you make of this?
So, to me, this got AI written all over it. I think I read somewhere that she was the head of AI somewhere in Microsoft, something like that.
Yep.
The lady.
Yep.
So they implement AI. Get ready. You think they was worried about Bluepoint, right?
Yeah.
Like, did a knife come out after this? When they hired all AI is coming. They said, we got too much money in AI, and we're gonna start implementing these things everywhere. And y'all services is no longer needed. And the bloodbath after this, if they firing them, who's the other guy? Who was the other guy that he kept his job though? What's his name?
Matt Booty. Matt Booty.
Oh, he kissed the ring. They came in his office and he got on one knee. Not me, boss. Not me. What you need me to do, boss? AI. I implement AI everywhere. I'll put AI on the toilets in this place.
Wow.
And when you sent that out on Discord, bro, I really stopped everything I was doing. Because I was like, this gotta be fake, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the classic corporation Friday dump, man.
Oh yeah.
This is classic Friday dump. Hopefully nobody paying attention. And every time, and Microsoft can't help themselves. Every time PlayStation do something stupid, they follow right up, man. Like they want the dumb shit headline, right?
Yeah.
We control the dumb shit headline. And everybody's on Bluepoint, blah, blah, blah. I think we blaming the wrong person, but we can get to that. But I know who I'm blaming. The ex-COO for Bluepoint, but we ain't gonna talk about that right now. And this right here is a culture change. When the last time Phil wasn't the head of Xbox?
Yeah, he's been there since what, 2014 or 2013?
Damn. Good Lord. I don't know Xbox, but I don't remember Xbox without Phil. That's how long it's been. It's like it's been. Like talking about the guy in front of him, it's like talking about the good old days, Like it's always been Phil.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what the Xbox. We need an Xbox guy on here. I want to know what they think.
Hey, look, if you're an Xbox guy and you want to talk about this, like, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, do I have some negative things to say about Xbox, yeah, is water wet. But I mean, as far as this being a Xbox kick your ribs in section, look, a lot of you that are listening now may not be members. So you don't know this because I've been dropping members only content, trying to calibrate mics and stuff like that. The console war is over as far as I'm concerned. It's over. There's no point of me trying to warn people about the misconceptions of Xbox or how they're liars. Like, that's exposed right now. Let me. It's on the screen. We see that Phil is retiring. However, just, you know, when Phil was asked about this before, and Xbox insisted, Phil is not retiring anytime soon. So we know this big manifesto of no AI slop. It's the complete opposite. There is a reason that the person heading Xbox now was leading the charge over AI. That's not a mistake. That is not a mistake. They hired a non-gaming person to run the gaming division. Just like when PlayStation and as we talk about PlayStation, I have a different take. I blame another head for a lot of this mess. It's mainly Hiroki Totoki in my mind, but just like how Sony put Hiroki Totoki in charge because they were focused less on the quality of the art and more on margins. See, when whoever you put in charge, that says everything that you need to know as far as I'm concerned. So the same applies here. They're telling you, oh, it's not AI slop, in the hopes that you're just mentally indoctrinated like you have been for the last 12, 13 years under Phil. I don't know. I mean, my question for anybody who wants to take it, do you think this is the end of Xbox as a platform as we know it, or Xbox altogether? What are your thoughts? Anybody that wants to take that?
I think this is the birth of Microsoft gaming right here, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, full-fledged. Xbox got such a bad reputation right now. I think they're gonna go Microsoft gaming. Before, everybody was joking about them doing that. I see Microsoft gaming for them, no matter what this manifesto says.
Yep. That's crazy.
And, that's crazy.
We're discovering this on the fly. You got to bear with us. I wonder my play, and I'm sorry guys, I don't have the because I just had to send everything out. I had to get the thumbnail together real quick. Hit that like button, hit the share button. Let's go over some of these comments real quick. We just got a few comments. We got Navanzor. He says, "Yo." Navanzor's on there. Juice says, "You're the GOAT for being able to read that shit with a straight face."
I had to myself because I was cracking the hell up. Definitely with Phil comments. Oh, I know she'll do a good job. You don't know her from a can of paint, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know her, man. You don't know her.
Hulk Hogan 12345 says, "Doesn't matter. Xbox is dead. No matter who they get, it's just a third-party machine now." Lady Gamer, what's up, Lady Gamer? She says, "Hey," she says, "Bye, Phil Spencer. Don't hit the door on the way out." I think Phil Spencer got fired.
Oh, he definitely got fired.
Juice is Null and Xbox now and forever. Here's what I think. Y'all know I'm a conspiracy theorist. You know, I still believe High Guard. I got a whole conspiracy. Y'all need to check out that video, but y'all probably won't check that out for the next 6 months because we're gonna be talking about Phil Spencer for half the year. I got a whole conspiracy theory behind High Guard and pay to play and you know, quid pro quo. I still believe money exchange hands. That's just my opinion. Allegedly, I believe money exchange hands for that deal to go down. There's too much intertangled between Tencent, Jeff Keighley, and Wildfire Games as far as I'm concerned, and other people. So I'm a big time conspiracy theorist. I think the reporting that came out that they denied was true. I think Phil saw the writing on the wall. I think that they were looking to push him out, and they kind of did like Mike Tomlin in Pittsburgh. They gave him an honorable exit. You know what I mean? And I think it was all a surprise to Sarah Bond, who I feel there was a suffocated relationship between the two. I think Sarah Bond, and again, this is me throwing out conspiracy theories, and I'm not trying to throw shade at any other content creators. I've been listening to other podcasts. I won't name names just so people don't think I'm throwing shade at them, because as far as I'm concerned, console war's over. All right. Now we need to focus on the games, and us PlayStation gamers, we need to make sure that the leadership gets their shit together. But I've heard certain podcasters admit that the reason why Xbox's financials was trash, was doo-doo soup, was poop souffle, was because the Xbox games were not tantalizing. Like everybody's talking about, oh, PlayStation ain't got no first-party games. Microsoft got all the first-party games. But the two games that PlayStation released, exclusively, or that their studios publish, did more than probably all their other games combined, opposite of Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? So you had an Xbox content creator admit, Cold Blood and Juice, that the games weren't tantalizing. I think that comment was made on the heels of Sarah Bond feeling like she's being punished, from an Xbox platform standpoint because of the lackluster nature of the gaming content. Same content creator was the first to tell us that Xbox thought that the Wukong game was being money-hatted. So I think there was like a small rift between the vision of Sarah Bond and the vision of Phil Spencer. I think Sarah Bond was brought in to kind of take them in a different direction from Phil. And she probably thought in her mind, y'all, that she would be taken over. Because I think the writing was on the wall. If they continue to decline, Phil's getting out of here. The only thing that was Phil's saving grace was the publishing was doing good. Last quarter, publishing did horrible. He's now got to go, right? She's probably thinking, I'm next in line. Guess what? When she find out she's not next in line,
she said, I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, she got leapfrog. She thought she was the heir apparent. She got leapfrog. They was going to let her keep her job, though.
Yep.
And I think Sarah Bond was the Sadia. I think Herman Hopes is to, what's the guy name? The president of Sony. What's his name?
Nishina. Or no, Hiroki Totoki.
Yeah. They both were the head's yes man. I think Herman Hopes is his yes man. Just like Sarah Bonds was, what you call a yes man. They do whatever they say. They don't give no fight back, no nothing. Right?
Yep.
And that's why Phil wasn't feeling her.
Yep.
And since she was the yes man and doing everything, she thought, oh, I'm going to take Phil's spot. He said, wait a minute. I like you in your spot, right? Right. But I'm putting in Phil's spot. And she said, oh, hell no. Right? And that's how it happened. But listen, man, it's not about art no more, man. And both companies showing you it's not about art. The old days of 15 guys making games in the basement is over, bruh. Like, PlayStation and Microsoft ain't playing. PlayStation looking at Xbox and saying, I want to be $1 trillion company too. They just, think about this. He just sold off their TVs last month. He sold off their TVs last month. And I'm not surprised he closed the studio. Definitely a studio that haven't made nothing since what? Demon Souls? It's going to be more to come. Why do you think Naughty Dog did all this crunch? Because Naughty Dog got a letter. Naughty Dog got a letter. All them remakes was pretty good. You only made us this, and you spending this. What's up? You know? And, hey, they not playing no more. Microsoft said, we're going to go real cheap with our development. We're going to take the head of AI and teach these developers how to implement AI in their development. And listen, man, it's a new day. We gotta keep an eye on this thing, though. It's time for everybody to come together. All that console war stuff needs to stop. It's time for gamers to come together and really start looking at both companies and get all developers actually, and really start. Like, we gotta stop infighting, man. The infighting needs to stop. Like you said, the console war is over.
It's over, bruh. We gotta pay attention. Look, man, gaming has become a close to multi-trillion-dollar industry. We now have AI getting to the point, and don't get me wrong, my cloud gaming people, they're gonna be so fucking mad when I say this. Please don't be mad. But we're getting to a point, because I always liked options. I always preferred cloud gaming when it really was starting to get to an apex. But I bought my PlayStation 5 day one. You know what I'm saying? I like options. We're getting to a point to where instead of cloud gaming boosting up gaming as a whole, it's reducing its offerings and what Microsoft offers through xCloud. It's reducing performance. And then even with NVIDIA GeForce Now, which is my favorite way to play games, they're now reducing your time and making you pay. You know what I'm saying? So you got this thing where instead of adding and making and increasing the heights that your experience with gaming overall, what it was about and why I jumped into it, it's now taking something away from you and saying, look, ain't enough in this pie for you and our AI cronies. Here, you got to eat the scraps. You understand what I'm saying? So we have that happening. Like you said, we have poor leadership that, from a platform standpoint, is not being consistent enough in ensuring that we're getting quality. And now we got money men taking over Sony. We got AI people taking over Microsoft Gaming. Ain't no need to point the guns at each other. The battle was over. Now, we got to look at the corporate men now and say, look, man, hell no, we won't go. So my thing is Xbox people. As a matter of fact, first and foremost, I don't see none of you motherfuckers on Twitter. You motherfuckers have disintegrated.
The internet went out.
And yeah, exactly. The internet went out. It went out via fire and cord cutters and gasoline. I say this to my Xbox brethren, not to throw shade, because I've been here. I was a big supporter of Stadia, but I know a lot of y'all wanted to throw shade. Oh, Stadia's dying. Xbox as a platform is looking to go the way of the dodo bird. It's like that Homer Simpson meme where he's like tapping right next to him on the sofa. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to throw shots. Look, we got to deal with realities here. But my Xbox brethren, now is the time. You see how the PlayStation community, even though all of them, including myself, that like to play, I don't know if I'm even welcome in the community, but I consider myself a PlayStation gamer. You see how as soon as that news with Blue Point came up, motherfuckers was out for blood. Now was the time for y'all to emulate that. I get y'all wanted to get y'all kicks in and hating on Herman Holston, all of a sudden acting like y'all cared about Blue Point when y'all said Demon Slop was remake Slop, right? Like Demon Souls was remake Slop, and y'all care about Blue Point all of a sudden. Okay, now you got your wake up call. Now the whole industry is being attacked from several fronts. What are you going to do? Are you going to fall for this rhetoric? Let me show you guys something as well. Like, and that also goes with our theory. Cold Blood and Juice. This was just Sarah Bond. Shout out to Shinobi. This was just Sarah Bond 3 hours ago. She posted on LinkedIn. She says, somebody, we'd love to learn more about how you play so we can continue improving Xbox accessibility features. So I think this news was done in secret. It was done in concert with everybody else except her. And when they presented it to her, she quit. She quit today. It'd be very interesting. Like I said, I don't want to name any names. I'd be very interested to see if Sarah reaches out to said content creator and starts spilling some beans and it starts showing up in shows. There's a particular podcast that I'm going to be tuning into on Sunday, hint, hint, to see what's said. You know what I'm saying? But the time, I mean, again, and I'm not, people going to talk shit. You know, J-Dub is going J-Dub or whatever. But after the dust settles, seriously, are y'all going to fall for this bullshit? Are y'all going to welcome this AI slop? Or are y'all going to go on this, well, anything but PlayStation Brigade? What's it going to be? Because now, if you don't change now, you're never going to change. Ever.
Bro, mobile, no. They're going to go to mobile gaming now. Because PC gaming is too fucking expensive after the RAM apocalypse.
You know what I'm going to do? 2 beans in a bucket. Fuck it. Reaching out to Tim Dog. Dog wants to hop.
I'm in Paris. Get Paris on here. Talk to Paris.
Hey yo. Hey yo. This ish is crazy.
Paris got so mad he turned light
skin. Know if you want to hop on for a few minutes. Oh, we get a super chat? Hold on 1 second. Hop to give your thoughts. I'm live. I'll say this for Paris. And again, me and Paris, when it comes to gaming, agree 3% of the time. Mm-hmm. Paris pulled out an extra life card when a week ago he admitted he's like I had my foot all in my mouth over this shit. And he was like, look, they're going in different directions. You know, on any other day, I would love to. That would be a hell of a show to get the both of them on there, if they weren't, you know, at odds. But but yeah, man,
I like crazy. Paris. You know why I like Paris? Because he'll go on any show and defend his point.
Yeah, he'll go on any show. Yeah.
And we joke, you know, Council War joke and stuff, but I respect Paris a lot.
Here's what I'll say about Paris. Paris, you're likely listening. If Tim, I got to give Tim an opportunity to hop on. If Tim doesn't hop on, you can hop on. I respect Paris just for that.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that, and Paris, you know, might get offended. I'm not trying to be offensive, but like I said, console war is over, and I'm not going to attack anybody for their belief systems over video games. You know, like I'm not going to go after that. Shout out for the $5. We got the Vegeta says, shout out to Phil Spencer. Sony closes the studio and gets crucified. Then Xbox dropped this news and now don't look as bad. Feel best. It's the best in Sony rep. Bro, if you pull the mask off of Phil, you're going to get Sean Layton.
That's exactly what I told you, right, bro? They always have to one-up Sony on bad news. It's impossible without that.
Exactly. Each 000 says, did Clown David from iLord's podcast predict this last month? I'll say you're close to who I was hitting towards. I ain't calling him Clown Davis or Clown David. Here's what I'm gonna say about Paris. Paris can get offended, but Paris, understand this. I don't say these things. Cold blood can take. This is why we have the panel that we have. We go and we challenge each other and challenge motives all the time, and don't shed a tear. So, friend or foe, this is what I do. I don't believe the Paris that we've been hearing the last several years up until last week was Paris. I feel like it was Paris. I like what Xbox is throwing out there, and let me look at the glass half full. Let me look at the glass half full Paris. Anybody that's been following Paris for years, like I have, well over a decade, like I have, when I was in my Xbox glory and him talking shit after that E3, where him and that girlie called it the bro box after that E3 when the Xbox One came out. Paris, the half glass full Paris that we hear now, or we've heard recently for Xbox, you would have never heard that. You didn't hear that about PlayStation from Paris. Paris was cutthroat. And what I heard last week was remnants of cutthroat Paris. Like I throw my hands in the air. And maybe Paris, which he won't admit it, maybe Paris caught wind of what was going on. It was like, this time I'm going to step in front of the right side of the news. Shout out to the Vegeta says Xbox is Stadia 2.0. I told you, Vegeta, I said Stadia is Homer Simpson in that Simpsons meme tapping the couch for Xbox. It's only a matter of time, man. Like, Xbox as a platform is different. Hit that like button, share it out. Let's see here. I'm gonna put up the super chat from the Vegeta. Thank you very much. The X Skull says, "You mean Iron Lord's podcast?" Yeah, ILP. East 00 says, "Paris lies in a lot and acts." Oh, come on, man. I can't. Come on. Hey, yo, East 00. Yeah, me and Paris haven't agreed the last several years on takes. But I do respect it. He will come on the show and he will talk to you. He will talk. He didn't have to come here and talk, and he did. But I want to hear Paris now. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear his thoughts on this now. I didn't reach out to Tim Dog. Tim Dog is just probably like, I told y'all. Y'all owe Tim Dog an apology. Y'all may not like his politics, but y'all owe Tim Dog an apology.
Paris saw that State of Play last week and saw PlayStation still was doing all them console exclusives.
Oh man, this is
ain't even
crazy.
a console to fight no more, and they still paying for console exclusives. I know he was like, "Oh yeah, they ain't doing this. They are not doing the same thing. No, they are not. They are not doing the same."
Oh, telling you. Here's the thing. We got a statement from Aaron Greenberg. Let's read that real quick. Excuse me. There's a lot of big news to take in today. First, I want to thank Phil Spencer for all he has done over the years to advocate and support for gaming inside Microsoft. I'm incredibly grateful for the significant positive impact he has had on my life. Through highs and lows, Phil was always there to check in and support me and others. I've never met an executive that knew our games and spent more time in them than Phil. His feedback on every big showcase or dev direct or reveal helped make us better. This to Phil, it was something deeper. It was always so generous. Hours with the fans and globally. I'm sad to see him leave. I look back at so many memories knowing that Phil leaves a team that deeply loved and respected him. Thank you all for what you have done. Xbox P3, hope retirement allows you to spend more time on what brings you joy. Let me ask this, Cold Blood. We'll start with you, and then we'll go to Juice. What do you think about this sweet serenade that Aaron Greenberg just gave Phil Spencer?
Bro is only there because of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Like if Phil Spencer was not in charge, that motherfucker would be gone a long time ago. Mm-hmm. So of course he's gonna glaze his ass now. Like, yeah, oh, he was so great, such a good leader and shit. Because he knows he's the next one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because what the fuck is he doing there? It feels like he didn't do shit for years now.
Yeah.
Just sometimes tweet some shit or repost some shit.
Shout out to Ron Slusher. As soon as his how Matt Booty get promoted. That's a great point. Ain't nobody left. Matt's the only one they're gonna keep, bro. He the only one they're gonna keep.
I think because he is a fucking yes man. That's why.
Mm-hmm. And remember, he was hand selected.
Phil was like, "Fuck that, Matt. We out." Matt was like, "We."
Like, excuse me, mon ami, mon frère, excuse me, excusez-moi, mon ami. I already packed your box for you, bro. That's my office now. Number one, he's the only one left. Number two, here's what I expect. All them motherfuckers is gone, bro. All them motherfuckers is gone. Like, fucking Sachi is fuming, bro. Not saying that things are going to go good for Xbox overall, and that bullshit about Xbox are old. You don't get an Xbox are old putting the head of AI in charge. That was just all friendly rhetoric and dribble to try to damage controllers the best that they could. All the motherfuckers is gone. But Cold Blood, you remember, you alerted me to this because I had forgot about this. Matt Booty was really handpicked by Satya after Satya was the chief architect of the Minecraft deal. He's the one that said, look, we want to pull Matt Booty over here. So Matt Booty is his dude. So that's why the games, again, don't take it from me. Take it from a well-known, well-recognized, and well-respected from that side Xbox content creator that was just named in the chat not too long ago. Their games were not that compelling. That's why without compelling games, he was able to maintain his job. Matt Booty never looked like he was nervous. Y'all notice that? He never looked like he was nervous. Never. Everybody else is gone.
I got a question. I got a question for y'all. Is the Xbox X Manosphere over too? I doubt she's gonna be going to Aaron Greenberg and Destin and all them insiders. They get little trips and cookies and stuff. I think that's over too.
Oh, the Xbox parasocial experiment is done. It's done. You could tell that was a Phil Spencer thing. You got to remember, and shout out to King Thrash. Shout out to King Thrash with his documentaries, man. When he did the documentary on Phil Spencer a few months ago, he presented me with shit that I forgot or that I didn't even realize because I didn't start following Phil Spencer until I started making content. But his history with the Kinect and his history, his rise to fame during the last few years of the Xbox 360, helped me understand it, how far back this whole calamity with Phil goes back. Remember when Phil took over from Donnie D, he was lifted on his rhetoric. That's why this new CEO is full of rhetoric. Yeah, we're not going to do AI slop because they know that rhetoric moves these brainwashed, the brainwashed wing of the Xbox community. I'm already seeing Twitter posts out there where they're actually taking this as something credible. Nothing she says matters. She is the head of AI. Just like when I told y'all that Hiroki Totoki, the money guy the CFO was going to be the head of PlayStation, I told y'all there was going to be problems. This is more prevalent than that because a lot of y'all don't even know what the fucking CFO is, but y'all know who the head of an AI is. But anyway, with that said, a lot of people look at this AI person and all this rhetoric, and they're like, PlayStation don't do none of this parasocial stuff, even though Phil Spencer was big on it. Phil Spencer got propped up from his rhetoric. Yeah, we got to do better and this and that. He said all the right things. But Phil didn't have the vision to make any of those right things come to fruition in a meaningful way. All he's ever had was rhetoric. It's only 4 games. Crackdown 3 is the game that that Xbox gamers deserve. You need VR in order to have a next gen experience. So on. I'm just randomly just picking out shit. So all she knows is what worked for Phil was rhetoric. So let me continue the rhetoric. Look, the parasocial shit is done. It's a wrap. He's gutting this team. It's not going to happen overnight. I don't think. I could be wrong. But I suggest we sit back and wait and chill and see what the developments are over the next few months. They're gutting this team. I'd be surprised if Aaron's still there. Jason Ronald, I think he's done. I think he's done. I think, which kind of is needed if you want to have some type of competence under Xbox. I think what's going to happen is they're going to do what companies do all the time. It's happened to me in my company. Someone new comes in charge. No, sit down with you. Why should you be here? Explain to us what has been successful in your tenure here. And when people like Jason Ronald and others say, well, I was the chief architect of the Xbox Series. Oh, we see here that the Xbox Series S was such a drag on the platform that you guys had to private your video about the Series S because none of it came to fruition. It was a bottleneck for development, and it was like, for all signs, it was a chief catalyst in why the platform performed so bad. Yeah, bye. Five Guys is hiring, bye. Your beard will look cute there. Like, you're going to see tons and tons of that.
First question is, how good do you program AI?
How do you, oh, yeah. How good are your prompts? How good are your prompts? Shout out to the Vegeta 90 against it. Super Lucky Tail was on the level of Forza, Gears, and Halo. The list goes on and on. Come on. Yeah. I
just saw a picture of her, bro. It looked like the last game she played was backgammon.
Bruh, exactly. Candy Crush. Feel like the last game she played was straight up with some Candy Crush, bro. Over more. Let me see here. Over more.
There's one positive from all of this. Phil finally learned. He's done learning.
he's beat the final boss. He's learned how to give up.
That motherfucker been telling us every year we're still learning. Well, now it's over.
I wonder was he even in the office, or did they hit you with the I'll send your stuff to you?
No, he's going to stay on as an advisory role. So I think I think this was planned. Yeah, go. You guys keep talking about it. Hold on one second. I'll be right.
Cold Blood, I'm telling you, the only surprise I really had was Sarah Bond. I didn't see that coming. I thought she was going to be Satya puppet.
No. Bro, she's way too involved in other companies. It was a clear sign already.
Jeez.
Yeah. Okay, Tim didn't respond to my says congrats Xbox P3. Enjoy your retirement. You were nice to me as a person. I had a difference of opinion. Should have handled things differently for sure. Enjoy your time. The industry is cooked anyway, friend. You had a good run. In the end, it was playing from behind after E3 and Sony Dunk. You tried your best. You know what? I will say this. Phil did try his best. This wasn't good. Wasn't good. Like, if for those of you that know American basketball, say Draymond Green has the basketball and he got someone in his face and he has to shoot the shot from half court. He may try. He's trying his best to get that mofo in there. It ain't even hitting the backboard. You know what I'm saying? Ain't even hitting the backboard. Yeah, man. It's like it just wasn't good enough.
Shock.
It's
Phil
a
should have been
shocker.
fired though. If we
Yeah, he
being
should have been
honest.
fired, but it's not surprising.
It's
I'll
more
say
than
that.
it's more the replacement to me than them being fired. Yeah. Sarah was still a surprise to me, but the replacement to me and how it's blatantly AI is the problem with this. Because if they would have they would have grabbed somebody else that had gaming experience, you think it would have been that much of a backlash today? Phil needed to go a while ago.
Yeah. Like if you would have did this and then had, I don't know, say you pull Jack Trenton out of the trenches or anybody in charge, then I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like, oh shit, okay, let's see what happens here. But you put the AI, come on, man, come on, man.
Yep.
That's
the problem. That's the real problem. The AI person.
You trying to sell ice or polar beer? Okay.
And I got the feeling once she implement the AI, she'll leave. She ain't gonna be there long. She need to implement the AI, bro.
And look, these motherfuckers lying already, bro. I'm scrolling Twitter. It said, after this, she put a post, after this, there's not going to be any more layoffs. Get the fuck, man. Stop, man. Why are y'all fucking lying, bro?
No more layoffs for who?
Yeah. No more layoffs after Xbox. Stop.
Oh, the layoffs are definitely coming.
Oh, lay off? You mean the fucking Armageddon is coming?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a straight closure. Fuck the layoffs, it's just gonna be closure. Like, come on, man, stop. If I'm an Xbox gamer, as far as platforms and all other shit, like, it's on pause. I'm not pre-ordering. I'm not invested in nothing. It's like with Cold Blood. I'm gonna tell y'all this. If y'all like what Xbox is doing so much, I highly suggest that you convert over to PC Game Pass. Again, I'm not telling nobody from Xbox to leave Xbox. Convert over to PC Game Pass. Start working on your PC bill. If you don't have the money to get a PC bill because of RAM, go get NVIDIA GeForce Now. Y'all motherfuckers don't play all y'all games anyway. I'm not trying to be a smartass. I'm just look at your gamer scores and what ratios y'all finish y'all games. That's why shout out to Black Akogi. Love his content. Bro was tripping that night. He had I'm a Four Loco that night where he was talking about Xbox players buy their games or no. Like, stop, bro. He found the original batch of Four Loco that night. But yeah, I'm not trying to be like use your money to your wisest. Go get you NVIDIA GeForce Now, so you can get high fidelity. Just get it over the cloud. Get your Game Pass, PC Game Pass, where you combine the two. If you just get the 1440p version of NVIDIA GeForce Now, you're paying roughly around the same price that you're paying for Game Pass Ultimate. Because isn't Game Pass Ultimate, what is it, $24 now or $26?
Yeah, that's about to go up.
Yeah, that's going to go up. PC Game Pass is $16. NVIDIA GeForce Now for the priority tier is $10. There you go.
They already announced that they're gonna make that experience more uniform. So the PC dudes, get ready for that fucking console price.
Let's be honest. Go get a PS5. Most of y'all playing on 1080 TVs anyway. You don't get a Pro, get a PS5, and you can play everything day one.
Yep.
Simple as that. Like, it's not even a point no more. You just being stubborn if you not. Just go get a PS4.
Hold on. This is interesting. So, American Truck Songs, who's a writer for Kotaku, says, I don't think it's a coincidence. Up here. I don't think it's a coincidence that Spencer approached Nadella about retiring around the time Halo was announced for PlayStation 5. It's one of the biggest Xbox announcements ever, and the one Spencer never promoted himself. Yeah, could be. Yeah.
He was still trying to counsel war. And that's part of his problem, though.
Mm-hmm.
You are the CEO of a business, and you worry about getting props on Twitter and counsel war. You can't run a business then.
So, got Destin. Oh, Paris, I know Lord. This is your homie. This dude is a Python skit. Come on, man. I expect someone with this amount of time in the industry to be a little bit more wittier than this. I'll say this about the new CEO of Xbox. She's saying all the right things so far. Now let's see them in act. Man, come on, man. Stop, man. What is we doing here, bro? Stop. They put the AI person in charge, man. Stop. It's time to stand up, man.
You see when B-Ray Forever says right underneath Phil Spencer spent almost 14 years saying all the right things. Look at
Facts, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, stop, man.
They talk a good game, man.
Like, cut it out. People should stand up. I'm not telling nobody to abandon Xbox, but understand what's coming down the pike, man. Get on that, man. Get on that PC ASAP, bro.
Now they don't have Phil to advocate for them. They raising them prices, bro. Because I bet Phil was kind of advocating for them not to raise the prices.
Mm-hmm.
The old guard is gone, man.
Yeah.
Only person left is Matt Kisser. And I'm telling you.
Like, bro. They left $300 million on the table with Call of Duty. They're giving that. They selling Call of Duty at crack prices. Shit's horrible out here. They got copies of Call of Duty in the greasy cheeseburger bag. I'll suck your. They out of here, man. It's going crazy out here. Them prices is going up. Uppity up.
And Call of Duty took a step back in numbers, right?
Yeah.
No, I wanted to say something about that. Mm-hmm. Call of Duty is now a fart in the wind since Xbox got them.
Yeah.
Not even Call of Duty could survive being acquired by fucking Xbox, bro. That should tell you something.
Yep. I don't believe that it was like Phil, like I'm done. It was like, look, because what a lot of people don't realize is when them financials come out, they don't just come in a room and they get the financials the day before we do. They're monitoring the finances every day, every week. They probably do. They have a big, executive meeting every week. They see the trajectory of where things are going, and the trajectory is where it's headed. So once those numbers were what they were, I see what Satya did. Hey, Phil, you got a moment? Phil, I know you're going to that play test of Phantom Dust, the return turn, but come here. Let's talk to you for a second. You like boxes? I think you like boxes. I got plenty of them for you, Phil. Clean your shit out. and they negotiated a clean exit because they know that their plan isn't to completely get out of gaming. They can't. They spent too much money on ABK. So they got to figure out a way to make this work. But they are going to slice and dice that staff. They're going to implement AI all over that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they got to make this money back. They got to get the $75 billion back. For those of you that don't watch American football, look up Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin, it's the same thing with Mike, but everybody was looking at Mike Tomlin, the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. They were like, bro, you don't win a playoff game this year, you're gone. He didn't win the playoff game, he's gone. But they gave him an easy exit. They let him, quote unquote, quit or retire. Same thing happened here. When them financials came in,
right?
would say that again?
I forgot something. Satya wasn't Phil Boss no more, right? Didn't he go over to the AI division and he had a new boss?
I think. Oh shit! Here we go. Ah! Now that's what I'm talking about. Of all the Xbox entities to come out here and keep it real, none other than my homie, Mr. Boomstick. He says, breaking news. The end of Xbox as we know it. Xbox P3 and Cerebon are out. I'm going live at 6 p.m. to discuss how the new Xbox might never be the same. Oh, this could be clickbait. He could probably, well, this is going to be great.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
It's gonna be a positive spin.
Yep.
But didn't Satya go over and just start concentrating on AI or something like that, like 3-4 months ago?
He kind of removed himself. I mean, he still was in charge, but he put like this, I don't want to say interim CEO, but he put like this de facto chairman type CEO under him that mainly dealt with the business stuff. You know what I'm saying? The other business stuff outside of AI, while he focused on innovating the AI. Look, man, regardless of Xbox's failures, like let me give you guys an example. I'm only going to talk about them briefly. Google, y'all know why Google Stadia got closed, right? Google Stadia didn't get closed because it wasn't performing. Google Stadia got closed because for two reasons. Number one, when Xbox bought ABK, they figured they was going to be stifled out of the business, and the tech bubble was coming down the pipe. They were like, we don't have time. We can't divert a bigger budget to fight this thing of ABK. So that's number one. Number two, they were low-hanging fruit because even though they were likely the most revenue-driving platform out of all the cloud platforms, remember, they had a profit-sharing program with other developers. Don't believe me? Go talk to Linus Tech Tips. They told him all about it when they gave him one of the servers that they had and talked about how they missed the platform or they wish it didn't go away because of the revenue-sharing thing. That's why Google Stadia got closed, because they were in the middle of expanding, doing the bring your own games things where if you had owned a game on PC, you could use Stadia's tech to play it. They were in the middle of doing that. When the catalyst was when Microsoft bought ABK, they was like, we out, son. We out. And that's why they were the first ones to go whining and bitching to the regulators over the deal. Now, that with that being said, the reason why I brought that up is because even if Microsoft was not seeing the horrible numbers that they saw last quarter, let's just say if it was still flat and it was minimal, I still think this was coming down the pike. Why? Because the parent company, Microsoft, is in trouble. Their AI efforts that they went all in on are failing bigly. Bigly. They're failing. The motherfuckers that are owning this shit on the AI side is NVIDIA, of course, number one, and Google. OpenAI, like, follow this AI shit, y'all. OpenAI, and I told y'all last year, fuck what they was telling y'all this year. MM2K told y'all last year, OpenAI is not making any money. They're borrowing, I think, what is it, $2 billion every quarter. They have not turned a profit. They're looking to go public, but they're in the red. They just keep borrowing. NVIDIA had verbally committed $1 billion. They pulled that back. Microsoft did a big time deal with them, leaned on them heavily, to cross-reference technology, it hasn't worked for them. Copilot is trash. Nobody wants that shit. Microsoft is in trouble. They spent billions of dollars on human waste because they were going to convert it to energy to power their AI server base. And the trajectory is going down. Microsoft, from an AI standpoint, is in trouble. Like Google Stadia was, even with its nominal success in comparison to other cloud platforms revenue-wise, it was low-hanging fruit. It was considered a waste of $1. The little bit that they were getting back and in profit sharing with developers, it wasn't worth it. We could take that dollar and invest it elsewhere. And guess what elsewhere was? Gemini. Look at them now. So, understand, Xbox gamer. This is not going upwards.
What's the end game with their AI? What are they trying to accomplish?
Oh, they want to be the number one used AI on the planet. They want to be used like Copilot's going down in usage significantly. And now that they've lost financing that was verbally, I don't want to say guaranteed, but verbally promised to them, like they're losing it. So they're in deep doo-doo. Everybody's using Gemini, and then everything's being powered by NVIDIA. Like you do have some OpenAI, and then like for the other shit that OpenAI is in, they're going to Seed 2.0 and all these other places where the stranglehold that OpenAI had, it's gone. It is gone. It's looking real bad for them. Ron Slusher says, "Don't be surprised if they pull the plug on Game Pass." Exactly. I didn't hear anything about Game Pass. I heard nothing on Game Pass in this big promise. King Deuce says, "This is the end of Xbox hardware and the beginning of Microsoft publishing." I totally agree. AI Mega Slop. Xbox Madness may be scrapped by the end of it. Exactly. Even before this announcement, this is why it's shocking to actually be living in the moment, but it's not surprising. As Cold Blood alluded, it's not surprising. Now's not the time to cap. The world of gaming is seeing some stuff. And I'm hoping, and it's the Juice and Cold Blood. I think it's divine intervention. I'm going to look at the glass half full. I was sitting there getting on Paris, but I'm going to look at the glass half full. I'm glad. Well, I'm not glad that they lost their jobs, but I'm glad that more bullshit at Sony was exposed yesterday. Why? Because look at the fucking response. In unison, PlayStation haters, Xbox enthusiasts, and PlayStation fanboys, pretty much in unison, with few exceptions, dogged PlayStation. Y'all that defended Xbox before, now it's time to turn a new leaf. Stop with the bullshit. This is someone, the head of AI, being put up there. The head of AI. Y'all were just not too long ago screaming and crying about Sarah Bond is okay. We love Sarah Bond. Sarah Bond! She got tossed to the side as she was getting her gaming chops together for the head of AI. You cannot hate on a platform so bad that you're going to participate in the implosion of gaming. This is big corporate money trying to sell you a bunch of bullshit to do big corporate things. You saw one side in unison call out one company. All they did, well, I won't say all they did because it was awful. But they let go of a company. They let go of 70 people. This is a major contributor in gaming, the biggest publisher in the world, replacing someone that, regardless of the job that you thought he's done, at least had a background in gaming, replacing them with someone at the head of AI, something that is the ire of the overwhelming majority of gamers. Generative AI at that. I imagine a lot of you jumped all over Expedition 33's case and Boulder's Larian Studios case just for their minimal use of generative AI. And now y'all gonna sit there and say they're saying the right things? What type of fucking...
Exhibition 33 had an award taken from them, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which I imagine a lot of them participated in or applauded. What type of bizarre world are we living in? The console war is over. Your hate for PlayStation doesn't mean anything. If anything, it's going to be the actions of the leadership that's going to do something negative to that. Your hate means nothing. If your hate meant something, then Xbox wouldn't have been behind as much as it was. And Phil wouldn't be getting ready to sip pina coladas and go off into the sunset. Now it's time to focus on gaming. You now have a risk coming in from your side, which is big corporate conglomerate money trying to slow creep AI slop into ecosystem. And just like how we're seeing governments do and other companies do, they're telling you that they're not going to do the exact same thing that they're going to do. Are you going to be gamers? Or are you going to be further catalyst for this downfall? Doc Dark says, we got Doc in the chat. He says, Doc Dark says, stop talking about my Google Stadia. You went there from the beginning. I'm a Doc. As much as we love Stadia, yeah, man. But I said in a previous video though, that I was going to release before this news came out. People need to thank their lucky stars that Stadia was around, because if it wasn't for Stadia, a lot of people that didn't want that ABK deal to go through, it would have went through. Y'all be crying the blues right now. We be having a different conversation today. It says it says they better not get rid of Game Pass. Doc, I know you'll do it. Because you don't have, even though we don't agree on gaming philosophies, even though you're a PlayStation hater, you don't have this weird infinity for Phil Spencer. Doc likes to troll and he'll talk his shit. I think that's harmless. People love his interaction in the game. Like I saw you and somebody going back and forth. I thought it was funny. Even he had to have a chuckle. Y'all were doing like video posts and shit like that. Even he had to have a chuckle. But the problem has always been, and I've been an Xbox gamer for years up until I finally abandoned the platform from like the very beginning. The problem as of late is not the purebred Xbox gamer that appreciates Xbox, because guess what? The purebred Xbox gamer that appreciated Xbox, they've all left, including Doc Dark. They've all left. I'm not saying they left Xbox games. They left the Xbox console. Because they're like, this is not what this is supposed to be about. Xbox has been ruined by not purebred Xbox gamers. Xbox has been ruined by field cultivists. People that don't really like Xbox Hell, I'm even going to surmise they don't even really like gaming. But they love Phil. They'll drink his bathwater. It's all a Phil. It's all about Phil. These Phil cultivists have been the downfall of Xbox. That's why you don't see them out here.
They have disappeared.
They have disappeared. Anybody's hate for PlayStation? You got to put it to the side. Just like the PlayStation gamers, affinity for PlayStation. When they saw what happened with Blue Point, they put it to the side. You had a couple of exceptions, but the overwhelming majority, they put it to the side and got on PlayStation's ass. That's what has to happen. The Mag. Oh, we got Mag and a Mag. I don't know what you're doing, brother. If you want to hop on, let me know. He says they were fired and Satya got what he wanted. AI CEO, thank you. Hey, Mag, bro. Even though they hate you almost as much as they hate me now. Mag, tell me you can get on if you want to get on, bro. Because you're more attuned and more infused with the whole gaming side of it. So you could better break it down for me. Than me. But he says they were fired and Satya got what he wanted, the AI CEO. Please don't defend this. Don't defend this. We're going to see what they're going to do. It's in typical Xbox fashion. They're not going to show their hand until it's too late. If you just leave it up to them, force their hand. Let me see what you got. Let me see what you got. Be that parent when that child is running up the steps with their book bag all sneaky. Motherfucker, bring your ass back down. What the fuck you got in that bag? 6 blunts and a pint of Jack Daniels. What the hell's going on? You better check that kid's book bag. That's how you got to treat Xbox right now. Check them. Let's see what they got. Come on, stop. Y'all been doing that for the last 13 years. Look where it got you.
They already show what they're going to do. They put somebody that used to head of AI in control of Microsoft Gaming and Xbox. They show what they're going to do. If you're that ignorant or you got your head in the sand that much, you don't know what's happening, you deserve whatever you get.
Crazy. Don't fall for the okie doke. We've seen PlayStation get his ass handed to it. I'm telling you, this was divine intervention, bro. Shout out to Ginger Games. I always fuck with him. Phil Spencer. I always fuck with, but he was prophetic. Let me Ginger Prime. Let me see if I can find Ginger Prime's tweet. This was eerily spooky. He was prophetic yesterday. Ginger Prime's. Oh man, I can't. Oh, here you go. Hey, can I say something? Mofos stop having your account being completely different from your name. When somebody, you could have a big content creator try to find you, they're never able to find you because. Let me close out a lot of it. There's an IGN article I do want to read that. Okay, we got the picture of the get past this VG. Preston's that his book. Let's put up with. Let's go to Ginger Prime's account. Okay, here it goes. It's prophetic. Look, here it go. With all the, this was yesterday, with all the frustration with Sony shutting down Blue Point Studios, you just know Xbox isn't going to want to be left out. I give them 2 weeks before they do something to piss everyone off again. And then after this came out, he said, I wish I really didn't change. I didn't change it from 1 day to 2 weeks now, but man, I know Xbox. Yep. Yep. Yeah, PlayStation needed that slap.
What the hell did he do? He's part of the trifecta. Yeah, like them three was the trifecta of mediocrity. So how?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the towers of mediocrity. Yeah. He's Sachi's boy. Coldblood, if Coldblood wants to elaborate on it more, he can, because he reminded me when they got Matt Booty over, that was Sachi's suggestion. Bring Matt Booty over. He's always been shit. He could have been the double agent spying on them motherfuckers. What did they say?
Because most think about it. Every time you saw Phil and Sarah, Matt was sitting right next to him telling all the same goddamn lies.
And Sarah, we've seen Sarah look hot under the collar. We've seen Phil look hot under the collar plenty of times. I've never seen Matt Booty look nervous at all. He was always cool as a cucumber. Why? Because his job was locked in. As long as Sachi is there, he's there. That mofo ain't done shit. What has he done? Not a damn thing.
He the rat.
He's not done a damn thing. All trash. Promoted. And that's why Sarah left. From all intents and purposes, y'all, it looks like Sarah, because she just posted on LinkedIn 3 hours ago talking about Xbox accessibility features. For all intents and purposes. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For all intents and purposes. She found out about the upgrade. She packed her shit and got on the first flight to Tyson Chicken. You know what I'm saying?
She tried to somebody gave her a reply. She tried to reply back, and her computer code ain't work no more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. She got a 404 screen and shit. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's wild. Wow. Here goes. If y'all looking for a picture of the new CEO, Windows Gaming. Here she goes right here. That's her and Matt Booty right there. Renewed commitment to Xbox starting gaming now lives across the co-pilot write this. Thank you. This is thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody with a fucking brain. It's like somebody put in the prompt. I'm talking to Xbox fanboys that have been praising Phil Spencer and wanted to be his nut rag for the last 13 years. Give me a speech, in a scenario where he's leaving to make it seem like that I am going to make Xbox even better in their eyes. And they threw it in the co-pilot. Thank you. Somebody with fucking common sense. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Y'all can't escape it. The head of AI took over Xbox.
And Matt Booty answers to her. Someone that knows nothing about gaming. At least Matt Booty knows all about gaming. Well, the same thing going on with PlayStation right now. So,
well, I wouldn't say to say again. Not trying to. There's no need of. There's no excusing what PlayStation did. Here's the problem. Here's the difference. PlayStation has talent that knows how to self-manage. we've seen where Xbox does have talent, but because of the inner workings of Xbox, they can't self-manage and put out compelling content. So there's still some hope, a glimmer of hope. Because I just did a video on this. If you look at the last 10 games from PlayStation that were single player games, the success rate is there. And when I say PlayStation, I mean PlayStation published. They invested in it like a Stellar Blade. And that goes from Stellar Blade to Death Stranding to Ghost of Yotai, God of War Ragnarok. You look at the last 10, story-driven narrative games like that, they were successes. It's their approach to games as a service where they fucked up, but their pride and true, that's infallible, at least at the moment. Xbox doesn't have that, so it's even more vital for their consumer base to cut through the bullshit because they ain't gonna get nothing good now. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Paul Tassi here, of all people. Paul Tassi says, this is say all the right things corpo speak, which is not a surprise, but I'm very, very curious to see how this all pans out and what is actually changing. It doesn't really sound any different than what Spencer and Bond have said for years. Come on. What are we doing here? John Welfare, I genuinely don't understand why the latest statements of Xbox heads include versions of the return of Xbox starting with the console. You guys going to actually try and market Xbox XBS to the mass market in 2026 or something? Come on. It's like it was put in a co-pilot, like that Kotaku writer said, and it wasn't proof checked because she don't know nothing about gaming. She didn't say, oops, let me pull this part out. Because the return of Xbox means you're lowering that price. You're competing. But you contradict yourself because you're saying you have a multi-platform approach. If you have a multi-platform approach, you cannot return to the old Xbox. Period. If you wanted to say a renewed or even better. So yes, I'm with the Kotaku writer. They put this in the co-pilot because old girl don't know nothing about gaming. She didn't know what to proofread and fix. And you got mofos out here talking about this sounds good. Please don't tell me that Paul Tassi is the voice of reason in here. What are we doing?
Did you read my picture, bro? Today I begin my role as CEO of Xbox. Here are my three commitments. 1, great games. Did you read underneath it? That was definitely something written by Copilot.
King Deuce says, Xbox Frontline was trashing PlayStation yesterday. Now look at this. What is Xbox Frontline?
What
is that?
That's King David's bullshit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm going to be very interested to see. Here's what I'm going to say. This is my tinfoil hat theory. I would actually be interested. I'll say the name. I'll be very interested because, like I said, console war is over. Whatever rhetoric people put out there, if you're not wise or smart enough, then you need a CAT scan to look past the rhetoric or bullshit. Here's what I would say. If I'm a fly on the wall, I am watching Iron Lord's podcast on Sunday, and I'm watching the next Xbox Frontline. I'm looking past all the PlayStation hate rhetoric, and I want to see if King David is fed any more information from Sarah Bond. Because I truly believe, you call it 10-4 out or whatever, I truly believe that Sarah Bond has decided at some points in time to give King David some nuggets. He was the first one to break that they thought that, that Black Myth Wukong was being money-hatted. King David is the first person and he said he got that from Sarah Bond. I truly believe that the comment that was made about the content not being compelling I truly believe, and I could be wrong, that was a statement made out of the Sarah Bond camp in frustration of the lacklusterness of the Xbox software and how it's having a negative impact on the platform. Because he kind of was like bobbing and weaving out of that, because I saw the clip and I'm like, that's the way my mind works. I've got a lot of experience in this field, talking to executives and catching up on corporate speak or whatever. And so that's what I derive from that. Not if I'm a fly, I would be very interested to watch that. I know a lot of people are going to say, well, I can't stomach the rhetoric. You got to be, we got to look past that. Of course, there's going to be PlayStation hate rhetoric. They got to throw red meat at their content consumers. But I would be very interested to listen just to see if there's going to be some driblets coming from Sarah. Because from all intents and purposes, and I could be wrong, but it looks like to me, Sarah got this news today and was like, I'm out, I'm hitting the Tyson chicken. I can't get jiggy with this shit. And she rolled. So for those that just want to see what could get passed along or what someone's thoughts or their energy is, I would actually tune in to see if any nuggets will be dropped. So, and again, it's not me legitimizing the anti-PlayStation hate rhetoric or any of that stuff, because the console war's over. I think everybody would be better served in focusing on the games, still talking about the platforms, but letting go of all that console war rhetoric, because it's not serving gamers, because there's no competition. Just, keep people abreast of what's going on with the platforms. Of course, you have your preferences, but keep people abreast of what's going on with the platforms. Be 1,000% transparent. Don't worry about who likes what across the street. You're better off served doing that or getting your chops wet in that arena if you want to survive and make it out here, versus still hating on this platform, hating on that platform. Like I have PC Game Pass. I'll talk shit about Xbox as a platform, but I have PC Game Pass. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I would be very interested if some nuggets, because I do think there's a pipeline there. Would you say, Juice?
They starting to come out the woodworks. Some saying this sounds really good. Hope she delivers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Getting cat mode.
That's what I'm saying. They're shocked into they're like, nah. They're going through the 5 stages of denial again. Nah, they got this was so shocking to them. They went back to stage 1, denial and shit. Let's sent the motherfuckers for a loop. Stop, bro. I refuse to be in a world where Paul Tassi is the voice of reasoning. Stop. Console war's over. I refuse to exist in this world. Crazy. I'm just scrolling through Twitter. Yeah, it says, the higher ups forced Sarah out of the company. Whether they said, we're going to give you options to bow out gracefully, or they did everything possible to force her to quit. Not a good look at all. Well, we got Meg also talking about they were fired. Special Nick says, oh no, this is from 19 hours ago. I wonder if Special Nick got something to say.
Meg say he's not home. He had to come through on his phone. How do that work?
Oh,
I think
okay.
Meg want to jump on.
Okay. Shout out, Meg. He says, I'm not at home. I'm on my phone. Does that work? Oh, no, that's cool, Meg. Yeah. However you can get through, brother. Because there's only so much I can say. I'm just going over the news the best way I can, brother.
This is literally in news.
Yeah, this is breaking news of all. Look, y'all. I haven't been podcasting live yet this year. We're already almost into March. because my schedule's been freaking crazy. This is how much I am dedicated to breaking this news for you. I'm going to do everything to bring MM2K Gaming back. Hey, shit, if it works for her, let me give it a shot. Hit that super chat. I'm doing everything to bring it back. I was supposed to go into the place of business. Me and my partner, we had a very, we had, well, I won't say very important, but we had an important meeting today. I'm walking out the door. I just changed my clothes, walking out the door. About to head in to business. First I saw Jeff Keighley. Jeff Keighley, a slick motherfucker. That motherfucker, he had to change his pantaloons when he saw that news. Breaking! What the fuck? I said, no, this ain't real. This ain't real. And I started seeing popping up everywhere. I said, and that's when I tagged Cold Blood. I said, oh, holy shit, I'm going live. Everything
why
okay.
J-Dub gotta like he coming out the tomb like Jesus after 3 days. Talk about I told you.
Hold on, let me see, Jay.
I'm about to send it to you. I'm about to send it to you.
Hey, bro.
I just inboxed you.
On Twitter or on
yeah, Twitter. On Twitter.
Oh my goodness. No, oh man.
Something's wrong with him, man.
Something's wrong with Jay. They going crazy. Hey yo. Hey bro. Hey Jay. You had some of that four loco with you had the original batch with Black Kogi, man. Y'all motherfuckers was party.
Something's wrong with Jay, man.
Hey yo, this dude is he's entirely sick. He's entirely sick. Look at this shit. He know what made a Christmas card and shit. Hey yo, this dude is entirely sick, bro. Hey yo. This fucking crazy, bro. Yo. Hey. What is wrong with you? What is troubling you, brother? Hey, yo, this dude is crazy, man. Oh, shit, I'm crying, man. Damn.
Damn.
You see it? He's crazy, bro. He's entirely sick. Hey, yo.
Oh, my God.
I can't, man.
Oh,
I can't.
Man.
He
Hey,
just won the
Phil
day
Bars,
right
this dude
there.
is sick, man. This dude is sick. He's sick all the way.
Yeah, he won extra day. He done win an extra day.
He's sick all the way. Phil Boss just like, yo. Oh, God, I'm in tears, man. Hey, look, we're trying to get Mag in here. He said he's up at the cottage over his brother's house. If he can make it, great. If not, I totally get it. I pinged Tim Dog. I also reached out to, well, I didn't reach out to Paris. I vocalized for Paris. Probably ain't paying me no motherfucking attention. He trying to find out for himself. I can't have Tim Dog and Paris on the same stream now. I don't think Tim Dog is going to make it. I think Tim, I can tell by that tweet. I think Tim is like, I don't want to throw any more dirt in the wound of this. I said my piece. I'm gonna leave it alone. Tim wears his heart on his sleeve. He's gonna come out and say whatever the fuck he want to say, and he has no filter. Tim has no filter. That's why he's my. So Tim ain't coming on. But yeah, and anybody that wants to come on and talk about this. We saw Doc in the chat as well. Anybody that want to come on and talk about it, just let us know. Because I just want to know how y'all feel about this. I mean, this is like one of the biggest things. Oh yeah. This is one of the biggest things out there.
I just sent you something else from Detective Seeds. If this is true, this is crazy. I just sent you something else. Detective Seeds.
Was it about her posted on LinkedIn?
Her how many people she led before this,
No,
and how many
hold on.
people
Let me.
she lead in men.
No, this is new. I ain't never seen this, bro. Hold on. I'd invite Jay on, but I know he's over with Z. Asha Sharma, in her previous role, led 400 people. Will now lead 20,000 to 2,200 people as the
That's
CEO.
crazy. That's a jump, babe.
And this dude Chambo, he says she has a background in AI too. This can't be good news. Thank you, man. Thank you. Crazy.
That 22,000 are going to turn into 11,000 real fast.
All right. So speaking of Destin, he's got something here. I know. Juice was like, Speaking of Destin, he's got something here about retirement. This is what Phil Spencer told me about retirement when I asked him on January 27th. So the beginning of last year. Let's get this on the screen. Also let me know, y'all, how I sound in the chat. Am I cutting in and out? Let me know. I kind of changed some of my settings and stuff like that, and hopefully everything is cool. Let's see here. Let's do this. Let me pause the music. Crazy. Pause the music. Let's listen to what that's Destin and Phil's talking about. This is Destin asking Phil about retirement last year. Try it again.
Last one for you. I'm looking at the timeline over the next 10 years for Xbox and realizing you'll be at retirement age in the United States in about the next 10 years. So what do you hope Xbox becomes over that period of time?
The thing that drives me, there's two things that really drive me. One is more industry, where I have a fundamental belief that gaming is a good thing for the planet, that people coming together with interactive entertainment, talking about the stories that are told, collaborating, cooperating in games. I mentioned I'm playing through Gears and just what an awesome time it is. Some of my best friendships have been built that way. So I want gaming to continue to grow because I do think it's just a fundamentally important part of entertainment. I think it's better than any other form of entertainment. Yes, I'm biased, but I just love the way it builds community and bring things together. There's always things we should be careful of as an industry and how we learn, but I have a fundamental belief there. So then when I go to Xbox, I want us to be part of that. I don't want us to fall into, we do tomorrow what we did yesterday because it's what we've always done. I don't want us to be afraid to innovate. Some of the things will work great, some of them won't, but let's stay nimble, whether it was back compat, which we weren't supposed to do because it was going to hurt game sales on the next gen, whether, it's even like going back to live, but I think about whether it's Game Pass and whether that's a good thing. I remember the debates around whether we should allow free to play on console and should subsidized hardware have free games, and that'll be but like, let's make sure that we stay as a team that's willing to take risks, learn from the things that work and from the things that don't work, and that our teams feel like they can take those risks and be rewarded. We're not perfect there, but it's something I aspire for with the teams. And like if I could enable anything in my time here, it would be that. is that we continue to innovate, not be defined by what was yesterday, but looking forward to what creators and players want tomorrow.
Bill, that was a really great answer. Thank you.
I didn't think about it beforehand.
Yeah. Well, I was just looking at the timeline, realizing that, you know, Shuhei Yoshida just retired, and yeah, maybe it's
Good friend of mine. Congrats to him. Like his role in this industry, Ted Price.
Ted Price.
I saw
Also.
his. I exchanged some mail with Ted. We did Sunset Overdrive with him in the role that he's played with independent developers. David Haddad from Warner Brothers. Like it's a, you know, it's always a turnover, but it's good. With every move on for any of us, it means more new voices and new perspectives in this industry, and I think it can continue to evolve and grow.
Last.
Anyway, here's or Cold Blood or whoever is. I don't think Phil is a horrible person. I think at his core, he does really care about game. But I just think that he wasn't competent enough to lead a AAA gaming platform. I think his view of gaming probably would have been more suited for Nintendo. You know what I mean? A certain aspect of Nintendo. I think he's a great advocate for gaming. That's why I said I always would have liked to see Phil on the ESA leading charge for more awareness to gaming, so people don't demagogue gaming and make it seem like that it's just fuel for psychos to do, you know, shootings and stuff like that. I think he would have excelled there. But I just think he wasn't the guy for this job. What do you guys think? Whoever wants to take this. What do you guys think about the moniker Phil saved Xbox? Think he ever saved Xbox? Or did he save Xbox and just lost control of it? Or he never saved Xbox, he just kept the name?
I wouldn't say save. I would say he prolonged Xbox. Because wasn't there reports that Satya wanted to shut down Xbox a couple times already?
Yeah.
So he prolonged Xbox, but it was like if you went to the doctors and they say, we gotta take that arm, man. That arm ain't no good. Got gangrene, and you just kept doing things so you could keep the arm.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a couple years, the arm starts smelling funny. You can barely move your arm, your fingers. That's what Xbox is dead. He prolonged Xbox.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of Satya's problem was I hired you to run my gaming and I kept listening to you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, if we just do this, I'm telling you, Satya said, okay. No, if we just do this, okay. If you just give me 100 million and 100 billion, and you get me Bethesda and you get me Call of Duty and we get this, I'm telling you, we got them over and over again. And if I was Satya, I'd be pissed too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I gave you more. Just imagine if Jim Ryan got $100 billion from Sony.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying, like
there would be nothing but PlayStation. we'd be in PlayStation suits and shit. You know what I mean?
Just imagine if any other CEO got the backing that Phil did. Phil got a lot of backing. I know a lot of people want to kick Microsoft back in and everything. They gave him the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
And by them giving him the money, maybe they had to cut corners in other spots. But we gave you the money. You could have allocated that money better because we gave you the money. We gave you the money. Phil is one of the worst CEOs in American history. I'm not saying that just because the resources he had. Most CEOs don't get a quarter of that. They funded his part of the company for a decade. They've been losing money for a decade. And they still gave him hundreds of billions of dollars to try to fix it. Who else get that many shots with that much money? You saw what PlayStation did to Jim Ryan?
Yeah.
Jim Ryan, they said, you know what, Jim, man? That $7 billion, we don't see ourselves making that back. I think we need to go. So
go ahead, bro.
So he's one of the worst CEOs. He's a likable guy.
Yeah.
But if we just talking business, he's one of the worst CEOs in American history. That's all I got.
I'm going to say this. Put this up because important. Ain't about it raining on nobody's parade. This is about keeping gaming accountable. Console war's over. We've been stepping all over PlayStation, and we're going to continue stepping on PlayStation when they fuck up. We need help from their consumer. It don't matter what we're saying because we're not. I mean, I am a Xbox consumer, but I'm a fair weather Xbox consumer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my investment in Xbox goes as far as $16 a month. You know, I'm not really making a huge dent. It's you guys that are plugging your money. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Will Sinks and the Neethles and the, and the others out there that, be putting that money in Xbox. We need y'all to say something. You know what I mean? We need y'all to step up and they're saying the right things. We need y'all to hold them accountable. Hiroki Totoki stepped to the mic, stepped to the stage like he was KRS-One. I am hip hop. He was as cocky, as ignorant, arrogant. I ain't got to listen to nobody. Who want to battle? And we humbled that motherfucker as fast as possible. Had him in a jumpsuit, standing with Kojima and shit in a jumpsuit like he's some gamer. You know what I mean? Y'all have influence. Y'all have power. Y'all just can't go. Y'all can't go with the flow. But I wanted to put this up here. Brad Sams, one of my favorite Xbox people because he's giving you the straight dope. He says new Xbox leadership means changes are coming as well. I suspect there will be some cactus hugging as the Xbox org is realigned to make it better business unit on the Microsoft balance sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Period. All this rhetoric. What were they going to say? Were they going to say, yeah, Phil's gone, we got rid of Phil. Fuck those kids. Is that what you thought it was going to say? Let's really see how. I've been working on Copilot, Satya. I really think I could put a response out for these fanboys through Copilot. Go right ahead, give it a shot. She typed the prompt in and came out with the most bibble babble bull. We're gonna make it great again. Like, come on, man. Who that sound like, bro? Who that sound? We're gonna make Xbox great again. Come on, man.
No.
Red hat and all.
His reaction to losing the tariff battle was better.
It came out. Yeah, exactly. Came out. Yo, we're gonna do more tariffs. Like that's what this is.
Yeah.
Come on, man. What is y'all doing? It says Matt Booty learning he somehow got promoted again. It says Colin Moriarty. I think he knew.
Let's be honest. Xbox been being run as a frat house for the last 10 years anyway, though, bro. Let's be honest. A frat house that's owned by somebody whose parents got a bunch of money. The fact as a business, Phil, as the CEO of Xbox gaming. You cannot be in your feelings, and because you promised some people behind the scenes, you can't put Call of Duty on Game Pass. Man. That was the nail in the coffin, though, because you still want everybody to like you and all your friends to play Halo with you, and all that nonsense. No, you are a CEO first.
Mm-hmm.
He start believing his own hype after a while, I think. You have to find a way to try to recoup some of that 70 billion, bro. You have to, or things like this happen.
We got my homie Vet in the chat. I want to go to what he's saying in the chat, but before we got some twats speak up here. So take him, who usually goes at Xbox. Can't disagree with a lot of stuff. Says Booty should be fired too. Xbox is a complete disaster the last 6 years. Absolute clown show debacle. Matt Booty will become executive vice president and chief officer. So of course, twat talker Jazz Gordon comes out there and says, this is staggeringly ignorant take. That was instrumental in turning Minecraft and now Fallout into global powerhouse. Look, let's cut this.
Did you call that man twat talker, bro?
This is ultimate twat talk, man. I done had it with this motherfucker since he tried his bullshit with the. I've had to load down on this dude. It just boggles me that he has relevancy. Because now that this is what the MO is that hey, when I tweet may not be factual, but my articles are factual. Then explain the bullshit article that you wrote when people were asking if Xbox was going third party and you was, participating in a smoke and mirrors game with Phil Spencer, where Phil Spencer came out and said, there are no plans to put Game Pass on any other platform, when that had nothing to do with the T in China. That was an article. We can keep going on and on and on and on and on. But anyway.
Wait. Did he give Matt Booty?
Yes.
He gave Matt Booty credit for Minecraft and Fallout?
Matt Booty was responsible for Minecraft before it even came to Xbox. That was his pedigree. Hey, he was great at that. That's it. That's not the only property that he manages. Fallout was a juggernaut before he got it. Thank you.
Fallout, bro. Are you crazy?
Fallout was a juggernaut before they got it. Stop it. What did Matt ain't do that damn thing with come on.
If it weren't for Matt Booty, Pac-Man would have never been big, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Come on, bro. Tell me about it.
Mario.
Stop that.
He's the reason God of War is big. Let's just give him credit for every game out, man.
Hell, Sarah Bond was great at T-Mobile. He was instrumental in T-Mobile and mobile games. She didn't belong in her spot. What is you talking about, man? Now's not the time, dude. I don't want to hear none of y'all say anything else about PlayStation dudes. I really don't. Y'all refuse.
Fallout.
Come on, bruh.
He said Fallout, though. Fallout. Fallout wouldn't be as big as it is without Matt Booty. Wow.
Now, Social Join says Xbox will probably have better product release without Phil all up the videos there. old Suge Knight versus Puff Daddy reference. Source Award reference. Shout out to my homie Vet. He says, no disrespect to Asha Sharma, but she's a corporate AI exec. This was a bit move by Satya Nadella. Now, he follows up with says, who wants to bet money that Sarah Bond gets hired by Sony? Let me tell you something, man. Vet, you better stop this, man. If Sony hires Sarah Bond, I'm chucking this motherfucking PlayStation out windows. I'm chucking it out 5 windows. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, yeah.
I got no complete
Don't do that, vet. I'm chucking this. Shit. He better not. And nothing against Sarah Bond. I'm pretty sure under certain circumstances, she's more of a competent executive, just not here. We're in a critical flux when it comes to gaming. Very critical flux. We see Saudi groups buying up EA and their concerns there. We're seeing AI slop being injected into games. We're seeing how AI is affecting games. We're seeing NVIDIA doing shady shit with, you know what I'm saying, not putting out certain video cards, and then in reverse putting time limits on their cloud gaming stent. So people that are like, well, I can't afford to upgrade my PC. Let me go sign up for NVIDIA GeForce Now. Now their time is being capped. We're seeing an influx of shady shit hitting the gaming community all at once. We cannot tap for this. The console war is over. It's time to stand up as gamers and push back. I don't want to hear any of these people trying to defend this dog shit say anything about PlayStation gamers. The PlayStation gamers did their job yesterday. They got PlayStation probably had emergency meetings. We know Hiroki Totoki. We know that fire Totoki hashtag means something. The motherfuckers wrote an open-end letter to a gamer last year talking about we're gonna do the best that we can. They put Hiroki Totoki in an Adidas tracksuit and sent his ass out to Japan and shit to make it seem like he a gamer and shit. That he was going to go compete in Evo or something. We know that had impact. We needed our Xbox gaming brethren to stand up. We need to fight this war on all fronts. Y'all out here capping.
Social
me
John
shocked though.
He says, get that bum Herman Holtz out of here. The money drying up. Let me tell you one thing about Herman Holtz, man. The last 2 years, as CEO, they made the most money they ever did. So the money ain't drying up.
Herman Holtz, I still think I got to see. It's crazy. I got a video coming out. I don't want to cannibalize my video, but if you look at the single player experiences, it isn't the worst for the ones that are releasing, but the release cadence is questionable. I still think he needs to go. His problem, I think, some PlayStation. I'll throw a little bit out there. I think PlayStation's problem is they're trying to put this live service and the single player narrative stuff under the same camp. You need a separate CEO and a live service motherfucker. Now, a lot of people say, no, just fuck live service altogether. It's not that simple. Check out my video. I'll drop it over the weekend like Sunday. We got enough to talk about with Phil.
Yeah. My question is this though. Who's giving Herman Holtz that directive?
Yeah, Hiroki Totoki. That's what I'm saying. It came from God damn it. Herman Holtz didn't just wake up and say, let's get rid of Bluehole. Here's what likely happened. Hiroki Totoki said, y'all, we got to make cost reductions. So Nishino and passed that down to Herman Holtz. They sat down together, and Nishino would have said to Herman, all right, we got to make cost reductions. We got to make further reductions. Where can we make them? And Herman Holtz probably not likely said, well, let's do Bluehole. They ain't working on nothing. Where you just set Bluehole up or Bluepoint up for disaster because you had them working on the dumbest fucking thing. Like when Jim Ryan did what he did, and I'm not excusing it at all because it was stupid, but he did what he did out of panic. We've gone over the timeline from when ABK was announced, what it did to Sony's bottom line just by it being announced. It took Sony, y'all don't pay attention to the business aspect of this. Sony lost so much in market cap, it took them a year to get that market cap back just off it being announced. That sent Jim Ryan into a panic. He's buying shit up in panic. Then he's having conversations with Phil. Phil trying to play chicken. He's going into more of a panic. Once Jim Ryan left, it was the time to reset and do things a little bit more wisely. And everybody is saying it. Now was I get to where the original director wanted to be part of it, but shit, goddamn it, if he's not going to do it, let's do something for the fans. Blue Point, Bloodborne remake. There you go. There you go. Blue Point. They worked on God of War Ragnarok. They did the Demon Soul. Like nah. And they weren't left out to.
Who else could they? Who else would have been okay with them to do? They done mostly got rid of all these smaller studios.
I think what should have happened is, all right, Blue Point was 70 people. Mm-hmm. I think you just make the difficult decision to go across all your studios. Fuck out like 5
10
people.
here, 10 there, 10
yeah,
there.
exactly.
Like this.
You just reduce all your staff. You know what I'm saying?
I also don't want to get this off of Blue Point too. I don't know if they were working on something and they kept coming back. And because I remember them 2 years ago saying we was working on a multiplayer game, but now we're working on something else. And maybe they just say move fast enough, man. Maybe it was the Survivor of the Fittest. What y'all working on? Let me see it. Well, that's how far y'all got? One of those,
Point.
You know, like, yeah.
Blue Point, but I mean, I don't know because their track record. I mean, yeah, like
they were supposed to be making an original IP for the first time. It wasn't going to be a remake.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to make their own original IP. And we all know that's a lot different from doing a remake, man. You know? So, okay, what y'all got for me? You know? Oh, this is what y'all got. Okay. And you got to put that in the pot, man. Like, it's I know nobody like gamers to lose their job, but it's going on everywhere right now. Like, it's everywhere. Unless we're going to start letting them, they're a public company now, and they got to make profit more than last year. So unless we're going to start letting them raise prices on games $5 every year, we're going to have to go through this.
Yeah, look, you're about to sunset Destiny. Get rid of some of them motherfuckers. Like, I understand all that, but
yeah.
you know, look, the way I look at it is, okay, what would Shuhei Yoshida would have done? I think
That's why he left.
Shuhei Yoshida would have picked, you know, across multiple studios, and then Shuhei Yoshida had a knack for guidance. See, what you're saying could be 100% right, but see, Herman Holst ain't got no knack for guidance. So he's probably like, well, it's just a lost cause. You gotta let him go. Where if Shuhei Yoshida's there, yep,
he's been a yes man the whole time he's been there.
Yep,
he used to be Jim Ryan yes man.
And that's why he's not adequate for the job. You know what I'm saying?
But the problem is the guy at the head of the snake loves him because he's a yes man. He won't fire him because he's a yes man. He don't give him no pushback. He's just happy to be there.
Well,
he's just happy to be there. He get a nice little check. He got a nice little office. What you want me to do next? The problem is the head of the snake.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Hiroki Totoki, if you want to continue to you know what I'm saying, if you want to continue to vouch for this cat, that's reputational risk to your name or your brand. If you want to go down as the worst Sony CEO ever, like, let me tell you, a Hiroki, look, my company's done business with Japan. One of my accounts was a Japanese company, a well-known Japanese company. One of the hardest accounts I've ever had. Let me tell you something, brother. I know how the Japanese get down in business. If you don't want a prominent job elsewhere, fail as the CEO of Sony. Motherfucker, you'll be selling bubble tea for the rest of your fucking life. So You better not have a superficial attachment to Herman Hulse.
That's his guy. That's his yes guy.
You do that, bruh. Let Herman Hulse breeze with the European connect of Sony. When y'all tried that experiment, Sony belong, the heart of Sony and the think tank belongs in Japan with some Western influence. You know what I'm saying? With a Western influence in there. And you know, Herman Hulse is Jim Ryan's dude. I'll let Jim Ryan breeze. Let Herman Hulse breeze too. Y'all go find somebody else that gets it. Herman Hulse don't get. Look, the reason why they even gave Jim Ryan a chance and tried to go with more Western development, they made the corporate headquarters in California, I believe it was, because they realized that their largest constituency was in the U.S., was in North America. It is very clear. Jim Ryan, I thought, get it. Some of his shit was too shrewd. He just panicked. But Jim Ryan, I think, for the most part, got it. He just handled the ABK thing entirely wrong. He bungled that. That was his big fuck up. Herman Hulse was a great leader or a good leader of a development team, a good coordinator and contributor to an engine. That's it. You either put him back in that box or you let him go. Hiroki. I know, bro.
Right under Jim, right? He used to be right under Jim.
Exactly. Jim selected him. Jim selected. That was Jim's dude.
He was a better public speaker than Jim, so he's always whip him out doing showcases and let's plays. I remember seeing him a lot. Yeah. So when Jim was leaving, I automatically thought that he was taking over.
Yeah,
because he was number 2. And the fact that they didn't give it everything to him and they split the job in half, that was red flag number 1. Because obviously they don't think he could do everything.
He could think he could do everything. I mean, his talent, like to your point, his talents were, he was very impressionable. He was very charming. But that charm isn't working. You know what I'm saying? It ain't working. Mr. Drizjayer says, MM2K, I'll put it like this. First, it's the live service push, and then comes Sony as a third-party publisher because Turkey wants to. Here's PlayStation. I don't want to cannibalize my video. Y'all going to check it, and we're going to get back to Xbox in a second. I really need y'all because I'm on some Xbox shit right now. I'm on some Xbox MAGA shit right now. I'm trying to make MM2K Gaming great again. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make it great again. What did this motherfucker say? We're gonna make Xbox great again. What she say? Let me find it. Let me find this shit, bro. What did the motherfucker say? Crazy ass red. But yeah, oh, here she goes. Today I begin my role as CEO of Xbox. Here are my 3 commitments. Great games, return of Xbox, future play, make it great again. I'm trying to make MM2K Gaming great again. So I need y'all. I need to fleece y'all and shit. So I need y'all to go and watch my video this weekend, right? But I will say this. In my mind, PlayStation's problems is twofold. And you talked about it. Number 1, it's the live service. They need live service, but it shouldn't interfere with the story narrative. They need live service. I break it down to you why they need live service in the video. But the live service does not have to interfere with it should be a separate entity. They're handling the live service entirely wrong. Secondly, it's what you also put out there, Mr. Drizjayer, and my bad if I'm pronouncing that wrong. They are pimping out their IPs in the most embarrassing ways. And they need to stop. That's the second part is all Hiroki Totoki. If they can do that, and I break down how they can do that in my video tomorrow, or my video over the weekend. If they can do that, they're good. Because they have the talent. And thank goodness the talent can sustain itself. Thank goodness that Yotai is as good as it fucking is through this mess. Thank goodness, well, Kojima's on his own time. Thank goodness, you know, we still got Kenna 2 coming out and it looked as great as it did. You know what I'm saying? Thank goodness for all the content, the great content we're still getting. Because the single player narrative shit is solid. It's solid. Sony built an infallible system there that's only being hindered by cadence. So, yeah.
You can pimp out their IP, right?
Yeah.
You could do it through TV and stuff. TV. And Sony own half the damn anime in the world. Make something anime. Like, there's a lot of things you can do with your IP. Other than have Lego Horizon, you know?
Yeah,
like
that's so fucking
like
embarrassing. So fucking embarrassing. So embarrassing.
There's a lot of other things you can do for your IP. But the way he's going about it, he's rushing everything. It's like he's not taking his time with anything. He's just throwing things on the wall and hope it sticks. And that's the way to lessen the value of your IP. Everything you do with your IP should be well thought of because it's your IP.
Oh shit. King David already dropped the video. What didn't I fucking tell y'all? I told y'all.
Bro, is he back holding the line now?
He's crying the line. No. Shout out to King David. Let me show y'all. I did not fucking tell y'all. Did not fucking tell you since the end of an era how losing Bond and Spencer kills Game Pass. Did not tell y'all there's a pipeline there. Look where he directly went, bruh. Now, a lot of people may say, well, no, he's trying to defend the sister. That if y'all listen to King David, you can get like little glitterings of his like personal views when it comes to stuff. He ain't one of those types. He ain't one of those types. I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. I'm just giving you the psychological breakdown that I have perceived. He ain't one of those types to do that. He just has a pipeline to her, I believe. He made sure he put Bond first. I'm telling you. I'm selling my 10-4 hats, $5 a pop. They on point.
You and I said this about an hour and a half ago that this was gonna kill Game Pass. Because Phil was the biggest cheerleader for Game Pass. No, we need to make money now. Sorry. We can't lose money on both fronts. I didn't know they was losing until you told me they was losing that much money on AI. I didn't know they was losing that much money. But they saying, listen, man, we can't lose money on both fronts. Something has to make money.
Somebody said, I guess they're responding to who else they could have got rid of. Media Molecule. What does Media Molecule work on?
I heard that name before.
Absolutely fucking nothing, no.
There you go. Okay, get rid of Nixus. I'm with Cold Blood on that one. Get rid of Nixus.
Yeah.
No, that's not it.
Fuck
the Helldivers 2 port on Xbox. Get rid of Nixus. Everybody's complaining about it anyway. And again, this is no shade to Xbox. This is just all about your bandwidth. I said, and people, they tried to kill me, y'all. They tried to fricassee me alive. I said, if you spread development too thin on Helldivers 2, you're going to run into a situation where the parallel development is going to fuck things up. Now you have people complaining that ever since they added Xboxes to the platform, that there's all types of bugs and shit in the game. I don't know if anybody else has been hearing that. I've been hearing that frequently. It is what it is. But yeah, you could have got rid of Media Molecule. Nixus need to go. Nixus was actually Sony's best get. No. No. Because Nixus's thing was, I think Nixus and Blue Point I think those two studios. There was a group called the fuck is their. Oh, they were big. They're the ones that co-developed Cyberpunk 2077 for Stadia. That's why Cyberpunk 2077 from Stadia numbers did so well, because they were responsible for that port. I think Nixus and Bluepoint could have worked together to create a great porting thing. And let's get some of these PlayStation 3 games over here that everybody's been asking for. You have them focus on that. You have the other studios working on new content. And that way you get you a regular, and then you have your other live service people separately working on live service stuff. That's how nothing gets disrupted. That's how nothing gets disrupted. I'm gonna tell y'all something else too. It's going to be controversial, and then we got to get back to Xbox. I think I get what Sony made $2 billion on PC gaming. You know where that $2 billion is coming from. So that's Helldivers. That's all Helldivers. It's fucking Helldivers. Helldivers.
Was that? But I got a question. Was that for the year or collectively?
Collectively.
But they had PC game. That's like what? How much money?
I know. Come on.
I remember when Xbox people was like trying to bang their chest, like, yeah, they're gonna put PCs. I said, wait a minute, divided by what?
Exactly. I'm willing to bet that 70% of that money is from Helldivers. Like Helldivers is killing it on Steam again. It's in the top 10 again. We were just talking about that, but it's in the top 10 on Steam again. Helldivers is making them hellified money. That's Helldivers. You know what I'm saying? Here's what I think they should do for PC. Because the PC motherfuckers that are on Steam, they're not a good target demo for PlayStation. They hold PlayStation to standards they don't hold nobody else to, and then they pirate the shit out of the games. A PlayStation has a bigger target demo outside of Steam. Who are they? They are people that have PCs, that game on PCs, that don't have the disposable income to buy the PC components to play AAA games. They're playing Fizzle, Chisel, Tizzle, Popper, and Banana. You go target to them. They just don't want to buy a console, but they'll buy, cheap PC parts. You target them. How do you target them? The cloud. You create a cloud store that gives them access to games a year plus after they release on the console, or 2 years plus. Yeah, 2 years plus after they release on the console. You put it in the cloud store, end of story. It can't get pirated. They're going to get greater fidelity than they can natively because PlayStation Cloud does 4K 60. Put it on the cloud. And the Steam motherfuckers are going to throw a fit. Who cares? There are more people that have underperforming rigs that have overperforming rigs. Market to them. Safeguard your shit for them. That way you still have a sign-in so you can have more MAUs. You protect your store. You get 100% of the proceeds because you're just making it available on the cloud. They still got to go to the PlayStation Store and buy the game. You just put a version of the store out there on the cloud online, and they buy the game and it gets activated on the cloud via their PC. That's who you target. You get higher margins that way without compromising your product or having to worry about, again, parallel development. But you have untrained. What were you about to say, Juice?
We had a whole show about them sending that to Xbox. We was all pissed when it happened. So none of this surprised me now, bro. We sat there and we jumped down PlayStation throat for them putting that on Xbox. We, like you said, you knew that was gonna happen. We talked about it, and lo and behold, you know, definitely a game like that with so many different moving parts, and sometimes there's 1,000 bugs, and then you gotta also worry about the Series S running it. So, so, hey, who knows, man? Like, PlayStation do some things that make you scratch your head. Sometimes I wonder how they the market leader.
Yeah. Well, look who's fighting them. It's a one-armed Kimbo Slice versus Mr. Rogers. like fuck. Like Kimbo ain't losing that.
I really do.
Kimbo's not losing that. All right, so here goes something from our good friend Destin Legary. He says, just got this from this came at 5:53 about 40 minutes ago. Just got this from a Microsoft representative after the Xbox news. It contained the statements about Sarah Bond. As part of the transition, Xbox President Sarah Bond has decided to her next chapter. Sounds like she resigned. Well, according to Meg, who was in the chat, she was fired, meaning, I don't know if she was technically fired. I think she was Mike Tomlin, too. Or no. I think Phil Spencer was Mike Tomlin. I think, now again, I don't know if Meg confirmed that or that's just his. I am leaning towards, because she just posted about accessibility. That's peculiar to me. Unless they did pull her into the office and said, look, this is the direction we're going into. Peace out.
They pulled her into the office. They said, Phil is out. This is your new boss. She said, what the hell?
Yep. Yeah.
Say goodbye to Game. No, Game Pass is gonna be $30 across the board. That's what they're gonna do first.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Come on.
It's gonna be $30 across the board. It is no. What about anything underneath? Ain't no underneath. It is $30, and if you want day one, it's $40.
Thank you. I get excited, and this is sad because the gaming industry is pathetic when it comes to the people reporting on it. But it's so sad that you got to praise people with functioning brains here. It's like a rarity to find. Destin Gary says, I'm looking to speak with CEOs and executives currently at Xbox about their thoughts on today's announcement. Contact me, yada, 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 anonymously. Even Tom Henderson says, you only get a co-pilot response if the CEO reaches out. Meaning, ding dong, meaning, come on, bro.
Wow.
Social Joint says Sony totally messed up. I wouldn't say they totally messed up. I think the leaders, so thank goodness for Sony, they were, the base was built on such a solid foundation that who that came in the paint and do some, renovations, they're fucking up. But it can be fixed. It definitely can be fixed. We're getting a lot of solid games from PlayStation. I got a backlog.
A lot of good games.
Yeah,
me too.
You know what I mean?
That Sony messed up thing, that's going too far. I still haven't played Death Stranding 2 yet. Like, I got a nice backlog of Sony games. Sony games, great games. It's not all Sony first party, as you want to say, if that's what you're talking about. But they gave me a lot of third-party games. Like Stellar Blade was crazy.
Come on, bro.
Stellar Blade was better than anything Xbox put out.
Released anything they released this gen.
So you trying to tell me that what Final Fantasy Rebirth, go Tsushima, go. You know what I mean? I even enjoyed Astrobot and playing with my kids. Astrobot, Spider-Man 2. Can't tell me, nah, man, nah.
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people are talking about cadence. A lot of people are upset with the cadence, but Jim Ryan told you. We're trying to give you some powerful narrative story-driven games. So this is going to take longer. He told you that during the PlayStation 4 era. He said, give us a little bit more time. This is when he was trying to appeal, and it worked, to Xbox gamers like me. Like, remember, who was it? What was Girlie's name that they ended up firing because she called someone fat on Twitter? What was her name?
Yeah, I forgot her name too.
Cold Blood, you remember her name? Shannon Loftus, right? Is that her name?
Yeah,
you big,
I think so.
You big fat. She called somebody fat, a pregnant woman fat on Twitter and shit. On the heels of Shannon Loftus talking about we're not, all games don't have to be about blood and bullets. On the heels of a lot of these emo journos and those with funny agendas trying to shit on Last of Us 2 because it was violent. And this is a woman abuser simulator. Remember that bullshit in front of the Pierce game show? And Jim Ryan came out boldly. That's why I do have respect for Jim Ryan. He came out and he boldly said, we make adult games for adult gamers.
Mm-hmm.
Eat a bag of them. You know what I mean? And then he put out like an article or an interview where he was appealing to the disgruntled Xbox gamer. That spoke to my soul, bro. I ain't gonna front as a gamer. He was like, look, we gonna make hardcore shit. We hear you. When Xbox was doing all this shit, taking cigarettes out of games, doing all this twat shit, they came out, they stood on business, and I was like, you know what? I respect this. You know what I'm saying? And in that speech where he was appealing to the Xbox gamer, he said, "You gotta give us some time to make these games, though. We got some big shit planned, but you gotta give us time to make." So the cadence was only going to get shorter because what it takes to make a AAA game now, just look at the budget of Spider-Man. What it takes to make a AAA game now, look at the budgets of Uncharted and The Last of Us 2 versus Uncharted 4 even. What it takes to make those games now, like the tool sets didn't get cheaper and shorter. Because you can do more things and gamers expect more things, the shit gets longer.
You know the bullshit you hear though? Oh, PlayStation should make the AA games. Y'all would never let PlayStation make a AA game. Never. If PlayStation don't have theater quality games running 4K, they get destroyed. They get destroyed. They
now,
games
should
gotta
they?
be balanced and to a T, it got to be perfect. Sony can't come out with a 70 game or a low 80
exactly.
game.
Yep.
They can't because they get destroyed. They are held to the Michael Jordan standard.
Yep.
Did you win a championship or not, motherfucker? If you ain't win a championship, what are we talking about?
Yeah, you fucked up. If a PlayStation game, I feel like if a PlayStation game is not at least an 88, then they start slashing at the motherfucker. I'm saying that it's like 82, 81, 80, you know what I'm saying? 82, like it's like a big ass gap. Like it's very infrequent that you'll find a PlayStation game between 82 and 88. There are some, but if that motherfucker ain't like tiptoeing on the line of a 90 or more, they'll easily make it an 82. They easily make it an 82. Two exceptions.
They'll get destroyed. PlayStation can't. They have to spend that money on it.
Yeah.
They have to.
Now, what they should do. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say what they should do when it comes to AA games is do what they did with Helldivers. Do what they did with Kenna. You know what I'm saying? Help fund those experiences. But the first party studios, outside of like an Astrobot or a smaller studio, they, like you said, they got come with the quadruple A games. You know what I mean?
They do. They not allowed. Could you imagine if Naughty Dog came out with a double A game?
Come on, bro.
They would kill Naughty Dog.
Oh, they would JT Smash come. Oh, look at this woke trash. Look at this woke underperform, ugly graphics, ugly, ugly. Yeah, nah, bro. They got to come with. They got to build a real. They come full fledged.
He said, I don't know. These budgets looking spooky. How the Chinese doing it? You see the Chinese people. You see the Chinese games graphics.
Yeah.
Sony can't do that, man.
Yep.
Yeah, they can't do that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be able to see the hair move on Joel's face with a Sony game.
I mean, if you like, the optimization is poor. Like even on the more impressive games, optimization is poor. But what you guys got to remember too is that in a lot of their businesses, their governments are involved.
Yeah.
So they're like, "Oh, you representing China? We got you. We don't know how these budgets are. You representing China, bro? You hitting out the main state. That's why why you think the motherfuckers cried and wallowed when they didn't get Game of the Year and they lost it to Astrobot? That was embarrassing to them because they had to go back home to the government and say that we lost to the West to a robot game, little AA robot game,
a Mario robot game.
Exactly. So that's why they're able to do what they're doing. And then you have the Korean government doing it too. They're getting involved too. They try and represent.
It's South Korea, bro. South Korea doing it.
Bruh, I'm ready. Let me tell you, the signs will be told. Everything as far as Korean development is all in the hands of Crimson Desert. If Crimson Desert comes out and it's at least 85% of the expectations.
What they show, if what they show,
yep,
bro, that game is one thing though, and Reforged pointed out to me, we still ain't seen nothing on the PlayStation yet.
That is true.
Everything's on computer.
But
I never noticed it until Reforged said it.
But I shout out to Reforged. But here's what I will say. I think what's happening is, I think they're trying to optimize like that. I think that console patch is going to be big to the mother. I think they're trying to optimize the shit out of it the best way that they can, and they don't want to show it yet. I really do think. I just got a feeling. I think the performance is going to be decent, but that performance has to be decent. It can't be iffy. And I think they're just plugging away at that performance to get it as tight as they can. So they don't want to show nothing yet. But another promising thing too, Juice, because I was watching Reforged too, and somebody sent them a link where they talking, Reforged was like, and shout out to Reforged. Reforged was like, look, it's easy for you to optimize a vertical slice. And somebody was like, nah, puppy fam, check this old fly shit out. So the PR dude was like, they asked him, why ain't there a demo? And he's like, look, I'm paraphrasing here, in order for us to create a demo, we got to do, we got to do vertical slices, and we just have a save state in the game. Meaning, what they're like, the way I took it is, they are, when motherfuckers are playing it, they're not playing a vertical slice. They're playing the actual game. And they're just playing a save from the actual game. So if everybody's like, look, I'm playing this on PlayStation and the performance and everything looks good on PlayStation and it's not a vertical slice, then I think what they could possibly be doing, now again, it could be some fuddy-duddy shit where the performance is, real, suspect, or what it could be is like, we want to shock and awe y'all. We ain't showing y'all shit until the last moment because we want y'all to go nuts. We don't want to show y'all and y'all be like, oh, this ain't real. We want y'all to go nuts. We want the doubt to fester a little bit so we can smack it the fuck down. Now, again, not uncommon, but I sense a little bit of arrogance. Like, if you follow, and I know Reforged doesn't follow, we play nothing but Korean entertainment in this house. Nothing against other Asian developers or other Asian forms of entertainment. The most innovative form of entertainment is Korean entertainment. And when they talk about their form of entertainment versus everybody else, they have an arrogance and a cockiness to themselves. To where a normal development team would scramble and be nervous and be like, look, man, we gotta show them something. They're putting pressure on us. This podcast, where them motherfuckers like, oh, y'all doubting us? Oh, we're gonna flip it on your head. We're going to show it to y'all at the 11th hour, and we're going to smack down all this hate because we're just that damn good. That could be it. It could be that the game, but because I know Korean entertainment, and that could be a strong possibility, I'm in the middle. I don't know, but
I'm hoping for the best.
Yeah, I'm hoping for the best.
Because I'm buying it, man.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
I'm buying it.
I'm getting it.
Yeah, me too.
I want to get it for PlayStation. But in worst case scenario, if it's not up to par on PlayStation, I'm getting it on PC. I'm gonna play it on GeForce Now. The only thing that I'd rather get it on PlayStation.
I review copies too, bro. You know that too.
Yeah, exactly.
If it's on PC review copies,
yeah, exactly. He is on spot on that. He is on spot on that. If all the review copies is PC, oh yeah. They're like, fuck, I gotta get this on GeForce Now. My eyes are gonna be capped. God damn it.
If they all will know, because that's the first tell, and how early the review copies come out. You know, if they come out a week or two, I'm like, oh, and they want everything. Okay, got you.
Look, if them review copies only PC, this is what they're gonna be saying to my enthusiasm.
Shut your ass up.
Calm down.
Yeah, that's the new soundboard. I found an opportunity to put it out there. Oh man, I'm gonna be swole. I ain't gonna front because I don't want to get it for GeForce Now. That is a game that I know I'm gonna be putting a lot of hours into. You know what I'm saying? If I like it,
200 hours in that easy.
Exactly.
200-hour game, bro.
Exactly. GeForce Now capping you at, what are they capping you at, 120 and shit? What the fuck? Or no, 80. Capping you at 80. God damn it.
Yeah, it's 120 easy. And they said it's no difficulty level.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm in that. Man.
I'm in that shit.
Listen, I
gotta get good.
Real.
Gotta get good,
you know?
man.
Oh my goodness. I am in that, man. So that's the game I'm looking forward to.
Lulu Chang post what do you call that? What's that? What's that dating website they be talking about? Little Official, what's that shit called? That dating app. Lulu Chang, who's post ups Christian Mingle selection and shit. Y'all keep chopping it up in the chat, man. We just talking about gaming. We ain't been here for a moment. D-Batch. D-Batch has been having the rare W's. Matter of fact, fuck it. Let me see what D-Batch is.
Chair bandit holding up. Did he know Phil was going? So sure, I think that surprised a couple of them. I don't think none of them knew.
Free. D-Batch can get. I just want to, because D-Batch is another one who was all about Xbox. You know what I'm saying? He was making the CUDA cores and shit like that. He was doing this thing in the favor of Xbox, and then he just had to get himself out of the doggy kennel and just tell the truth. Man. We got Reggie Fees and me. How could nobody's congratulating Sarah Barnes? Like, oh shit, we got Clute out here. He says, Phil, we miss you. Thanks for saving Xbox. Best CEO in gaming history. Oh man.
Oh my goodness. If he the best. Sheesh. If he's the best, we all in trouble.
Yeah, ain't nobody talking about Sarah Barnes, man.
That's messed up.
If Xbox wants to get back-to-back Xbox, I would hire Major Nelson. All just one hell of a I love Major Nelson. I don't know about that one. Oh shit. It goes my homie Chris. I should bring Chris's Chris. my homie Chris Styles with this crazy. You know, he'll get some shit. He'll say some shit that'll get us kicked off of YouTube. Hold on. Here goes Chris right here, man. My sentiments exactly, Chris. Hold on. Where? He says, Phil retires and Sarah Bond leaves. Leave it to Jazz Gordon to have a remorted take. Open to interpretation, says Jazz, but maybe more aggressive attempts to grow the hardware footprint to reclaim market share. We'll see. Oh, my fucking.
Jazz is
You talk about copium. Oh, my God.
Kevin, bro.
Bro, she says they're continuing with their multi-platform approach. She made that air apparent. You're not growing hardware with a multi-platform approach like that. I can't. Oh, I refuse. Mute this motherfucker.
Ain't this one of their best money quarters since they started putting stuff on PlayStation?
Oh, the quarter before this was good. Oh, you must not have heard the recent reports. Came out a week or so ago. Oh shit!
Yeah.
They got shellacked. They
I
look
think that
like
might have sped up this transition. Dude.
What's my man's name from InfoWars? It looked like hell when they was shutting his shit down. Like my boy from InfoWars, man.
Dang, they did that.
Damn.
I thought they was coming back a little bit.
They had a good quarter, but they got.
Don't worry, they just put out Avowed. Save a lot, Skyrim.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah.
They gonna be saved now.
EBT ESO. That's what the EBT ESO. Phil Spencer on Sarah Bond leaving. Part of the transition, Sarah Bond has decided to leave Microsoft to begin a new chapter. Sarah has been instrumental during a defining period for Xbox, shaping our platform strategy, expanding Game Pass, new hardware launches. I'm grateful for the partnership, the impact she's had, and I wish her the very best on what comes next. I don't. Hey,
About
look,
90 days before they give us the Game Pass news.
everything is give it about 90 days. We're gonna hear, we got to make tough decisions, or they'll flip it into some exciting news. Our device plans.
And they make sure they get one of the prettiest faces they can find in the building all the time.
Yeah. They got the mature. They got the maturement face. Oh yeah, they know what they doing. Motherfuckers ain't dumb.
Every time they get.
She's a looker, isn't she? Yeah, hey Jules. She's a looker, isn't she? Yeah, they know what the fuck they doing.
Oh man,
shit. And look, let me tell you something, man. Them motherfuckers, they looking at everything, bro. The only hardware, think about it. The AI is falling. The AI is falling.
Yeah, I was shocked by that.
They need more server bays. Why the fuck would they take someone from the AI division, put them in charge of Xbox, Microsoft, Gaming, and divert resources to Xbox, hardware resources? Everything's on. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but everything's on the table. Everything's on the table. They just signed this big deal with, I can't remember what manufacturer for memory. Microsoft did, not Xbox. Microsoft did. People assume that some of that memory is going to be shared with Xbox. Yes, Gordon writing an article. Again, another one of his articles that could likely get busted up. Factuality. They assume that Xbox, you know what I'm saying, is going to get some of that hardware. Assume. You know, these motherfuckers is paying $1 trillion for Dookie. Why the hell are y'all all in on everything? It's going to be better. I mean, here's my thing. Here, listen to this. Listen. I said, people, the rubber has to meet the road somewhere. Y'all swore up and down that Phil Spencer, fuck what y'all thought about Sarah Bond. Y'all swore up and down that Phil Spencer was all in on gaming. If Phil Spencer is all in on gaming, what the fuck you need to, what you need Gurley for? Why is Gurley revamping everything now? Why couldn't Phil do it prior? If Phil was all in on gaming. If the way she's talking, she's going to be bigger and better for Xbox gaming than Phil was. I thought it didn't get no better than Phil. So either y'all was lying then or y'all lying now. If it got no better than Phil, what's she going to do? And why are they waiting for her to come in to do something?
She got her own plans.
Thank you. Stop it. Don't make no goddamn sense.
Just think, this time yesterday, brother.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Worst thing happened was a developer got shut down.
I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. And again, I'm not disregarding the layoffs. It was horrible. It was dumb. But we was kicking Sony in the dick shaft for it.
Mm-hmm. With steel toe boots.
Yeah, it was still with shit. Reinforced steel toe boots with the spikes on the motherfuckers. It's like that old Wu-Tang skit. Hit it with a spike bat. Blow. We was kicking them right in the shaft. But y'all want to get online and cap. I'm seeing shit like, oh, I like what she's saying. Do you like where she's from? Oh, y'all motherfuckers is gullible, man. Hold on, let me see if I even think about that. Still at work. Hold on. Oh no. Oh. With Thrash is Juice had to drop. It looks like Juice had to drop out for a second. Let's go to these comments in the hold on, let me these comments. Is then again there's GTA 6, which will, whenever that comes out, overshadow. Yeah, exactly. And I think and that's another thing too, which is it's a shame because you want to see PlayStation give their all, but they on cruise control, bro, because of GTA 6. Because when GTA 6 comes, all this manifested anger and all this other shit, it's gone. Let's keep it. I'm not saying it's right, but it's gone because it's gonna sell so many PlayStations. Like everything changes. All the motherfuckers, the tens of millions of people that are still on PlayStation 4, they're gone. They're coming over. PlayStation, a whole bunch of PlayStation 5s and PlayStation 5 Pros are selling out of the wazoo. That changes everything. So if you're Sony, your margins are tight. Why would you sell a whole bunch of shit? Or why would you put out a whole bunch of content? You know what I mean? Why would you? You understand? Like, why would you do it? So I totally get it. Oh, and they worked it out. Phil gone means no hardware in future. That's, yeah, exactly. Like, have you noticed they got old girl at the head of Microsoft Gaming, and then they got homeboy Matt Booty working alongside of her. Services. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust it. Sitting there giving me a co-pilot response wouldn't satisfy me. What are you going to do? Now you drop this news on a Friday. Next week we'll tell you everything. Let's see what they roll out. Or what they propose. Not just some, superficial pie in the sky. We are enacting this. For now on, we're doing this. We're doing that. I'm gonna tell you first and foremost. They've said nothing of any value. Simple fact that she said they're going to continue on their multi-platform approach. It says here, let's look at this. Is new Microsoft Gaming CEO Asha Sharma and new Xbox Chief Content Officer Matt Booty. So, Chief Content Officer. So, he's working alongside of her. Chief Content to me sounds just like software. So, here's what she says. Again, my first job is simple. Understand what makes this work and protect it. That starts with 3 commitments. First, great games. Everything begins here. We must have great games beloved by players before we do anything. Unforgettable characters, stories that make us feel, innovative gameplay, and creative excellence. We'll empower our studios, invest in our iconic franchises, and back bold new ideas. We will take risks. We will enter new categories and markets where we can add real value, grounded in what players care about most. I promoted Matt Booty in honor of this commitment. He understands the craft and challenges of building great games, has led teams that deliver award-winning work, and has entrusted the trust of gamers, developers across the industry. Second, the return of Xbox. We will recommit to our core Xbox fans and players, those who have invested us the past 25 years, and to the developers we build the Expanse universe and experience that are embraced by players across the world. We will celebrate our roots with a renewed commitment to Xbox, starting with console, which has shaped who we are. It connects us to players and fans who invest in Xbox, and to the developers who build ambitious experiences for it. Gaming now lives across devices, not within the limits of any single piece of hardware. As we expand across Xbox, across PC, mobile, and cloud, Xbox should feel seamless, instant, worthy of communities. We will break down barriers so developers can build once and reach players everywhere. Third, future of play. We are witnessing the reinvention of play. To meet the moment, we will invent new business models and ways to play. We already have iconic teams, characters, and worlds that people love, but we will not treat those worlds as static IP to milk and monetize. We will build a platform and tools to empower developers and players to create and share their own stories. Where she talks about we have good, where she says multi-platform. Here, let me see. Fine. Talked about multi-platform. But in the one that I read before, see one, let me talked about multi. Format releases. All right, here we go. Second commitment here. Let me. Because the second commitment, according to Sharma, is the return of Xbox while also maintaining the brand's current policy of multi-format releases. We will commit to our core Xbox fans and those who have invested with us in 25 years. So right there, that totally contradicts what people are assuming, that this is, besides rhetoric, this is Xbox returning to brand form. You can't return to brand form if you're doing multi-format releases. We commit to our core Xbox fans and players, those who invest with us the past 25 years, into the developers. We will celebrate our roots with a new commitment to Xbox, starting with console, which has shaped who we are. It connects us to players and fans who invest in it. To me, this says that they're going to try to take Xbox UI experience that was known to the console and spread it to multiple devices. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like that, along with them simply fucking up, them creating a AI generated response in Copilot, them fucking up, and AI doing what it does when it hallucinates and throws shit in there that goes against what you're trying to do, and put that part in there and fuck up the expectations of what they're going to act. So this chief content officer is in charge of getting up. Exactly. Written by Copilot and the publicist. Yeah, exactly. Wow, they fired Phil the con man and BS Sarah too. Left. Look, man, the final straw was them finances. The final straw was that revenue. When they got that badass report for that quarter, that was the last straw. That was the last straw. Like, we're gonna move on this now. It may have been in the works between Phil and company. For Sarah Bond to so unceremoniously be booted and to get a kudos from Phil Spencer. I want to do this because I did put a huge impetus on King David and his connection to Sarah Bond. I truly believe that King David has a pipeline to Sarah Bond. Credit to King David. King David was one of the first people to report about Xbox's belief system, which I believe came from Sarah Bond. Well, no, not believe, because he said it came from Sarah Bond when he was at a showcase or something for Xbox. But the whole thought process behind Black Myth Wukong being money had it in a secret deal. Let's see, is he live? Is he still live, or did he put out a video? Yeah, he's still live. No, he put out a video. Put out a 2-hour video. I would check out that video. I would check out this video. I'm going to check it out. Content to react to. Thank you guys for joining us. Please make sure you hit the button. Like button. Like this new. And shut the hell. Like ratio. Here we go. Popped up for us. Likes. That like button, please, if you haven't hit it already. Let's react to some more. Let's react to some more crazy news. Again, Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond are no longer leading Xbox, Windows Gaming. Who go in charge? Her name, Asha Sharma. Who got a picture of her. What was I looking at? Oh, okay. So we got breaking news from Dustin. Destin? What you want to call him? We got breaking news. Destin just reported Sarah Bond has spoken on LinkedIn. Let's see what she has to say. Go. Sarah says, sharing the gratitude, the note that I sent my team today, grateful to our players, partners, and team, ever a fan of Xbox. Hi, team. I know there's a lot of news to take in today. I'm incredible. Over the past 8+ years, PC and cloud gaming are growing faster than ever. Our next console is well underway. Still talking about the console. Helped lay down the foundation for a more open gaming platform, fans, devices, and reaches players around the world. We announced our intention to acquire Activision Blizzard 2022. I committed to helping lead Xbox through what would be a critical period of change. Over the past 4 years, we've navigated that moment together, positioned the business for what comes next. We took on some of the biggest challenges this organization has ever did it as one team. With that, I've decided that this is the right time for me to take my next step, both personally and professionally. We're living through a transformative technological era that will shape the next generation of our industry, and I'm energized by what's ahead. It also presents a unique opportunity for fresh eyes and new leadership to guide the team into its next chapter. I've had the privilege of spending time with Asha over the last few weeks as we plan for this transition, and I've seen firsthand her deep commitment to our players. And I was just about to say, this is now starting to sound like that she was part of this plan too, but she's decided she ain't waiting until Monday. She's not going to be on in a consulting role. She's just going to roll ASAP. And because Phil's staying on as in a consulting role, that, you know, he's going to officially hit retirement Monday. She brings deep technology and commerce experience along with strong track record of building and scaling platforms that the world uses. Xbox deserves this. I'm excited to see her lead the next chapter for our team. I'll remain on as I'll remain on as a special advisor to Asha to help ensure a smooth transition and set the organization up for continued success. Okay, well, she's going to stay on as an advisor as well. I stand corrected. I want to thank Phil for his mentorship and friendship over the years. He's been a consistent champion of this business and the people who make it what it is. And I've learned a great deal from the way he leads through both opportunity and challenge. I'm grateful for his trust and support throughout my time on the team. I also want to thank Satya for his sponsorship and support throughout my time on Microsoft. As I prepare to start off, I've been reflecting on 3 simple questions I've tried to use to guide my days. Did I bring my best? Did I help someone else succeed? Did I do my best? I hope the answer has been yes for many of you. It's been a privilege to work alongside this team. Okay, so now with that information, it sounds like to me that Xbox, Sony, hold my beer. Yeah. Ron Slusher, I totally agree. You can't trust Xbox stability at this moment as a platform. Can't trust it. Here's what I will say. I think we do got a little bit more clarity that Sarah didn't take her ball and leave, and Xbox decided that, look, this is looking bad for us. Or Microsoft decided this is looking bad for us. We got to get something from Sarah. Maybe she did take her ball and leave. Maybe they did approach her, say, originally, we just want you to roll. We're going to say that you're going to roll ceremoniously to now they're making her an advisor. We better make her an advisor. Who knows? But it sounds like that she just wasn't just sprung on her today. Talked to new CEO. She was and the end of it. Maybe they called her up today and said, look, you know, in addition, we would like to have you in an advisory role. She said, who knows? But it does sound like that she did get some additional. She was aware of this prior. I stand corrected on that front. Here's what I will say. Does not give me any confidence that anything that was spoken about Xbox prior is continuing. Simply put, all that other stuff was like, you know, water cooler gossip. Oh, era, da 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 da. Doesn't matter anymore. I mean, doesn't matter. Which is water cooler gossip. The foundational thesis is that they put an AI person in charge of Xbox, or in charge of Microsoft, in charge of Microsoft Gaming rather. This is shakier ground than we've ever seen before. This is as shaky as it comes for people that were looking for an Xbox, looking at Xbox beyond publishing. It sounds like the only commitment you can rely on that they're going to continue publishing games. I wouldn't hold water in regards to more hardware coming out. The only thing that I would rely on is cloud and games being developed in the Windows Store being enhanced. But I will tell you this, I generally think, and this is just my thoughts, I generally think that Jason Ronald's days are numbered. A very interesting information coming from, let's look at J-Dub is so stupid. He says me watching Xbox burned out, and he's got a picture of Thanos looking into the new interview with Variety. New minted Microsoft Gaming CEO Asher Sharma. So, Variety. Variety story. Oh, we got more. Out. Get out. Check it out. New Microsoft Gaming CEO Asha Sharma, who has a strong background in AI and how the technology will shape the company under her leadership. Sharma says she has no tolerance for bad AI, adding that AI has long been part of gaming and will continue to be. She emphasizes that gaming needs new growth engines, but the great stories are created by this. New Microsoft Gaming CEO Asha Sharma on what makes a great game, having no tolerance for bad AI, replacing Phil Spencer. Oh, hold on. We can listen to this. Let's listen to this. Let's do it right now. Yes, let's mute our music. Or maybe we won't mute our music. Let me just grab and let's listen to Asha Sharma talk about what she plans to do. Yo.
New Microsoft Gaming CEO Asha Sharma on what makes a great game, having no tolerance for bad AI, and replacing Phil Spencer. It's the dawn of a new era for Xbox. On Friday, Microsoft Gaming announced longtime leader Phil Spencer would be retiring as CEO and that Asha Sharma, Microsoft Core AI's head of product development, had been named his successor. With Spencer having been a staple in the gaming community for decades, Sharma knows she has some big shoes to fill, telling Variety in an interview she has deep respect for Spencer's leadership and the legacy he's leaving behind to her and now Chief Content Officer Matt Booty. Sharma was quick in laying out her top priorities for Microsoft Gaming in an internal memo announcing her promotion, noting A Great Games, the return of Xbox, and the future of play as her three main commitments to the gaming community. So first, what makes a great game for Sharma, whose roles prior to Core AI include top positions at Instacart and Meta? The new Microsoft Gaming CEO says it's all about games with a deep emotional resonance and a distinct point of view. She wants to develop stories that make players feel something, like the kind of feelings Campo Santo's 2016 first-person mystery, Firewatch, elicited in her. Sharma takes on the mantle as head of the leading competitor to Sony's PlayStation and Nintendo, knowing full well she's entering the role as an outsider to the larger gaming community and has a lot to learn still, but sees that as an asset with a commitment to being grounded in what the community is telling us. I'm coming into gaming as a platform builder, Sharma said, adding that her goal is to earn the right to be trusted by players and developers, and show the fanbase that a consistency over time. In her interview with Variety, Sharma acknowledged the tumultuous state of the gaming industry, referencing Matthew Ball's recent State of Video Gaming in 2026 report as evidence that the larger transformation of the sector is protecting what we believe in while remaining open-minded about the future. Due to her strong background in AI, initial reactions to Sharma's appointment have raised concerns about what her specific views are on the use of generative AI in game development. Sharma says her stance is simple: she has no tolerance for bad AI. AI has long been part of gaming and will continue to be, Sharma said, noting that gaming needs new growth engines, but that great stories are created by humans. Spencer's exit comes as Microsoft Gaming is approaching its 25th anniversary this fall, an event Sharma is looking forward to ushering in as she sets the stage for the company's future. Sharma sees it as a moment to honor the past while setting direction for the next chapter, which will include big updates out of the upcoming GDC Festival of Gaming next March and even some larger announcements ahead of Xbox's next Games Showcase presentation this spring.
We hope you enjoyed that. Here's another related audio.
Bad Bunny sets first lead.
Okay, so a bunch of nothing. I mean, she announcements at GDC and announcements at the next showcase. Yeah, that would be for games. I would suspect that's for games. Okay, but what does that? Yeah. Again, Paul Tassi being the voice of reason here is sad to me. Paul Tassi notices here in all four Xbox statements, the only explicit mention of Game Pass is from Phil in his Sarah Bond paragraph. So your Game Pass is gone. We have King David. I get these are the most unlikely of heroes here, but follow me here. I think the reason why I'm focusing on Paul Tassi and King David. King David, first and foremost, was the first person. Give credit where credit is due. King David was the first person come out and announce the belief system from Xbox via the mouth of Sarah Bond that Black Myth Wukong was money had it in a secret deal. Then we had some of the strangest bedfellows come out and echo the same sentiment after King David did. And King David said, look, I heard this straight from Sarah Bond. One of those people is the guy that you see on the screen right now, Paul Tack. It is my belief system. And I think it's very fathomable that when they were like somebody close with knowledge to this, that person was either Sarah Bond herself or someone out of Sarah Bond's office that was making these claims. I feel like Sarah Bond said something to King David on the content side, said something to Paul Tassi, who has journalistic reach, and then even went to digital, which these were all strange bedfellows, but went to Digital Foundry as well, because they are on the platform side, which is very key to her and the success of what she's trying to do on the platform. I think those are the three relationships that she's been establishing from a marketing or, passing of content type basis. And those are the people that she passed that belief system to. So I find it peculiar that King David, we know, has a pipeline to Sarah Bond. Paul Tassi, who suspectedly similar pipeline to Sarah Bond, are now echoing the same sentiments. I think Game Pass is done, folks. Game Pass is done. Now, with Game Pass being $29.99, there are still some of you that indulge in it. If Game Pass is done, what are you going to do? A lot of y'all are gaming no more. I'm going to tell you this. If Game Pass is done, I'm not. I will no longer be an Xbox consumer. And I get it. It would be a smart move. People have to buy this content. Now, here's my question. I don't believe this, but anything's possible. What if new CEO, make sure, because I'm horrible with names. Let's see here. Why? Asha Sharma. What if Sharma is serious about revitalizing Xbox as a platform? What if she is dead ass serious about it? And what if the new MO is, we're going to still put games on PlayStation, but they're coming to Xbox stores first. They launch and premiere, because again, they said they're going to stick to a multi-format thing, meaning all their games will eventually be elsewhere, besides PC. But what if they come to Xbox first and they come everywhere else second? Now that would be an interesting development. That would be an interesting development. If that happens, that may revitalize interest into the console. Because there you have it. People are like, well, shit, I got to get an Xbox. But at the center of that has to be great games And that's where I think this is going to fall short. If that is the MO. If that is the MO, where it's going to fall short is going to be because Matt Booty, he's not that guy, man. Not the guy. Phil came with a bunch of problems, so did Sarah. Matt isn't any better. What he's done with the studios, like what has he done with the studios? Yes, he was instrumental in Minecraft. What did he do with Fallout? Bethesda worked on Fallout, continued to work on it, and got Fallout 76 to something that was, you know, can see some entry levels of success. That was underway before Xbox got involved. The Fallout 76, and the only reason why I'm bringing up them two games is because guess what? According to Twat Gordon, those games solidify Matt's competency. What about all the other games that were dog shit? Starfield. The biggest game, they said the most important game of this generation. Starfield. Redfall. Call of Duty's fell off the map. This latest Call of Duty that was on Matt Booty's watch, once they consolidated Activision under him, it's trash. The first Call of Duty with a full year plus under his helm is trash. And we got examples out of the wazoo. Games that failed miserably under his watch. The only game, that's because it's been solidified before he even got his grubby hands on it, is Forza. Unbelievable. Y'all still capping for this dude. He's not it. If that is Sharma's plan, new CEO's plan, it's a bold one. The blueprint of the plan, I think, is a sound one. If you are going to, you done bought property where you have the multi-platform release, and you're seeing so much success because your constituency isn't catered to growing game or purchasing games. They have to be recalibrated. But what if the game comes first for a year, maybe even longer, at least 6 months to Xbox, and it comes elsewhere later? That could be a winning formula for your platform. However, and that could be their MO, because look how well Forza did coming to the platform, 4 or 5 years later? With that said, that is encompassing of the games being that great where people would buy an Xbox for. Under Matt Booty's watch, that ain't happening. Those two games, one of which, was a success a cajillion years ago, and every little spinoff that they tried to do with it bombed. And one that was already turning it around before he got his grubby little hands on it. That's not it, Chief. Not it. One more time. Let's see if there's any more else arrived here. Something up here. Let's ramifications of CNBC. We'll go. It's let's listen to CNBC report. Here we go.
Over at Microsoft's gaming business, CEO Phil Spencer, he is out. He is a over 30-year veteran of this company, nearly 40 years, actually. Also stepping down is Sarah Bond, the COO and president of Microsoft's gaming unit as well. So a big shakeup there happening. And this is all in the context of 2.5 years after that big Activision deal finally closed. That was the biggest acquisition ever, $69 billion, Scott. The gaming business has been struggling since the Activision deal did close. In fact, during the December quarter, just this past holiday season, sales were down 5%. So that Activision acquisition not really growing the business as Microsoft probably hoped. So perhaps some new leadership needed here.
You heard it. From Jamie's act. Lighting one. Hey, crap. Hey, yo, crap. Come on, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Hey, yo, come on. Hey, yo, crap is crazy. Hey, yo, crap. Come on, bro. Come on. Shit. Oh, man. Hey, yo, this dude is crazy. This mofo is crazy. Crap is wild. Let's do this. Let me up here. So, crap is stupid. Crap is dumb. Crap is stupid. This dude is. There you go. He said, Xbox P3. I'm lighting up one today, buddy. You helped kill Xbox consoles and the brand, but brought someone else to let AI finish the job. Enjoy the retirement. This dude is sick, man. Dude needs help. Windows, I want to. What else we got here? Regards to news. Thank y'all for his days are numbered. On other news, more new Xbox. Special Nick post where he's oh God, they are bad, bro. I mean, yeah, it's shocking, but you shouldn't be surprised. Special Nick got when dude jumped at the judge. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella an email. Let's read this. Gaming has been part of Microsoft from the start. Flight Simulator shipped before Windows. You can practically ray trace line from whatever. As we celebrated Xbox 20, the opportunity and innovation is expansive. Today we reach over 500 million. I'm long on gaming and its role at the center of our consumer ambition. And as we look ahead, I'm excited to share that Sharma will become Executive Vice President and CEO of Microsoft Gaming. Over the last 2 years at Microsoft, previously as Chief COO at Instacart and a Vice President at Meta, Asha has helped build and scale services. Matt Booty will become Executive Vice President and Chief Officer. According to Asha, his career reflects a lifelong commitment, games, yada yada. Together, Asha and Matt have the right combination of consumer product leadership game. Is last year Phil Spencer made the decision to retire from the company. Since then, we've been talking about succession for leadership over the last 38 years. See, in this original statement, that is crazy. Yeah, he does. Something is amiss there. Not to mention Sarah Bond. Something ain't right. You know, it sound like she about the decision in advance, but something ain't right. They got rid of all four of the Paul Tassie's on fire today. I can't believe it. That MM2K putting in work today. Laughed my ass like he says, let me see. Hold on. Let me shout out to my brother. It heads out here rolling like Game of Thrones. Yeah, bro. Like it's like season 6 Game of Thrones, man. It's getting spooky out here, as we used to say in these gaming streets. It's real spooky out here. I don't. Very interesting stuff. Yeah, Crap Gamer says it best, man. He says, how the F did Matt Booty get promoted again, though? Yeah, crash. So, oh, damn. Yeah, that is hey yo, that is crazy, bro. Hey yo, I gotta put it out here, man. I gotta put this out here, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta represent, man. You know what I mean? Hold on, here we go. I almost forgot, man. I didn't even realize this shit, man. We got to do an emergency podcast, man. Oh, god damn. Look how they do the Blacks at Xbox, man. Oh, shit. Kicking Sarah Bond out of Xbox during Black History Month. Guess this ain't a thing no more, man. Blacks at Xbox, man. They need to put Sarah Bond here in my man's hands and him toss her off a cliff. God damn, man. The Blacks at Xbox. What the fuck y'all doing over there, man? Hey, yo. When they said they weren't doing DEI anymore, they weren't playing, man. God damn. They mean DEI in the Trump sense. Did y'all hear, just throw the story out there real quick. Y'all hear about the black farmer that was supposed to come to the farming thing and they told him that he wasn't welcome because they don't do DEI? Like, man, what the fuck? They don't do DEI? Like, come on, man, what the fuck? Hey, yo. Bro's just a farmer, man. What are we doing here? But Microsoft said, and they're using DEI in the Trumpian sense. So These dudes is out here cutting out. He said, here's out here rolling like Game of Thrones. Remember, guys, if you want good quality, go to PC. I mean, you can go to PC and pay $11 billion. Here's my suggestion. All jokes aside, here's my suggestion to Xbox brethren. Here's my suggestion to Xbox brethren. I wouldn't invest in Xbox as a platform any further than concrete comes out. Our desire, none of this bullshit that we got today. You enjoy Xbox. I'm not trying to tell you to deviate from. If you enjoy Xbox, you got one or two options. You can go get a PC and spend $11 billion on it, or use what you got right now. Invest in PC Game Pass. And then combine that with what do you call that? NVIDIA GeForce Now Priority, $10. So for $26 cheaper than the price of Game Pass Ultimate on console, you can get access to your Xbox. You can get access to your Xbox games, your Xbox Studio games and published games, and be able to play them in the highest fidelity possible. Or stay in the console world, get you a PlayStation. If you're big on Xbox, I recommend doing the first step. But if you're just a console gamer that happened to go choose Xbox, I would say just go to PlayStation. All right, y'all. Hey, Cold Blood. I don't know if Cold Blood's still around, or he might be. Cold Blood, do you have any final thoughts before we get out of here, or are you going? Cold Blood, he's probably like 4 in the morning over where he's at. All right, y'all. We're out of here. I'm going to go get me some dinner. I put everything at risk for y'all today. I was supposed to go to a meeting, and this was too big to pass up. With that said, I appreciate everybody. Thank y'all so much. Please hit that like button, and also consider joining our membership program. What I'm doing is we have 2 tiers. We have like a $2 tier, which will give you, it's our shout out tier, but it'll also give you access to our members' first videos. There's been content recently that I've been testing out with our members, and before it goes live, go to the public. If you want guaranteed access to everything, there's special content that I only make for members. That requires you to be at the $4.99 tier, the Foamy Homie tier. So if you want guaranteed access to all members' content, join the Foamy Homie tier. We're coming back next weekend to do regular content. I'm saying, so check us out. Also, join us over on Twitch, twitch.tv/HNDC TV. That stands for Hard Knock Digital Culture. Where I'll, hopefully next week we'll be resuming streams over there. You know what I mean? He says MM2K PlayStation got to get better security for what? I mean, I'm going to say that PlayStation has had some breaches as far as their consumer content. There was like some weird type of breach that where if you're it is a vulnerability, but it's a very hard ass vulnerability to happen. But it's bloviation or bloviating, rather to make it seem like that PlayStation has some big ass security hole. That's a little too much. If you want mods, then you go to PC, but the majority of people that are on console don't care about mods. They don't care about them. The average plug and play gamer don't give a rat's ass about mods. Mods are overrated to the average console gamer. That's not a console thing, bro. That's a PC gamer thing. It's a perk to PC gaming, but most console gamers don't care about mod. They don't. If they did, they would have already had a PC when it was considerably more affordable. Sorry. And if you do want mods and you don't have the hardware for it, you can subscribe to either NVIDIA GeForce Now or Boosteroid and subscribe to their download methods. NVIDIA GeForce Now has a download method where you can install mods. What you do is you got to pay an additional fee to get a virtual PC space, and you can download mods and play games from your virtual PC. The same with Boosteroid. Boosteroid been had this method. GeForce Now just rolled out the method last year. They don't get hacked anymore. Well, yeah, I mean, they gotta. Yeah, it would be good for their business. So they deal with that from a business perspective, but these hacks have not harmed the gamers in a substantial way. What about Nexus? Yeah. If you have, this is what I'm saying, hey, yo, yeah. It's a virtual PC space, bro. Look it up. With NVIDIA GeForce Now or Boosteroid, you're given virtual PC space. Look up Shadow PC as well. Shadow prices itself out of the market to me, but for affordable prices, you can rent virtual PC space and add Nexus mod or whatever. It's a virtual PC and play your game from that virtual PC space. So anything that you can do natively, you can do via the virtual PC space. Shout out to the homie, Lionel Bolgen with the $10 super chat. Lionel says, send Herman Holst to the gallows next. He needs to be gone before this year's. Lionel, I got a video coming out probably tomorrow where I address the whole Blue Point thing. A lengthy one. But I talk about how PlayStation got here and what the best solution is for PlayStation and for gamers. I don't see a successful future where Herman Holst is still in his position. You either demote his ass, which rarely happens. You either demote his ass back to Guerrilla Games, or you get rid of him. And he's making too much money to be back at Guerrilla. To do that, or you get rid of him. I can't wait to watch. How will gaming industry get rid of tell you something, or as someone who's worked in the gaming industry, I'm not in the gaming industry, or in the Fortune 500 for over 3 decades. The DEI problem is a farce. DEI is being used as a term for non-whites. You do have companies like Sweet Baby Inc. that was hired by companies to try to promote, have a more diverse and welcoming writing for different types of characters or whatever. They've been in games like Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 is still one of the greatest games out that I've played, probably if not ever, in the last few years. You've had weirder implementation in games like Dragon Age: The Veilguard. The overwhelming, when you look at the statistics, the overwhelming majority of games still have the representation that we've seen for the last few decades. There's not a DEI problem, a code word. There's a black and brown or female problem, or gay problem in games. What you have is you have people with interests that have tried to influence or be available for companies who believed that adding certain elements to their games would be more welcoming. It's a very small number when you look at the thousands of games are released each year. Maybe a handful of these games implement the stuff. Some of it has been cringy and weird. Yes, absolutely. And guess what? Those games don't get bought. Where most of the games that implement this, you would have never even purchased them anyway. The implementation of trying to diversify it was the only thing that brought attention to the game. So there is not a DEI problem. There is a DEI controversy problem where people are over exaggerating what's going on here. All DEI is a morphing of affirmative action that was brought forth in the 70s, which meant, look, what we can't understand is why is 30% of the available and competent workforce made up of this group, but only 5% of them are getting hired? What's supposed to happen, and I've led affirmative action efforts for my company, what's supposed to happen is those numbers are supposed to be a mirror for people doing better hiring, for people looking past their own biases, because they do have biases. People tend to hire people that they're familiar with. When you do that, you overlook talent that could be out there that you're just simply not familiar with. That doesn't help the company that you're working for. So what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to have blinders to the people that you hire. You're not to be discriminate to them. You're supposed to hire them based on their capabilities. So if 30% of a particular workforce isn't being hired because you simply are not used to them, that's the bigger problem. What has happened is you have lazy employers that don't want to get outside of their biases. They just simply grab the first black, brown person that they see, hire them, and then when they're not competent, see, DEI just doesn't work. No, you're supposed to have a colorblind hiring process, and if you have a colorblind hiring process, you will automatically hire the competent workforce. It'll look like the workforce. It'll automatically be diverse because you'll just be hiring all of the competent people. I've helped a Fortune 500. We're number one in our business globally. I've helped a Fortune 500 company do that. I talk about it in multiple occasions on this channel. So the problem isn't trying to have a diverse workforce. If you do it right, your company will be diverse automatically, opposed to you just going eeny, meeny, just looking at a bunch of black people going eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, you come on with us. Or looking at a bunch of brown people eeny, meeny, miny, mo. So there's not a DEI problem. There is a lazy hiring problem, which I've combated in my wing of the Fortune 500 world quite successfully. To where we didn't just go eeny, meeny, miny, mo and hire people. I had a boss that did that. She hired an incompetent person. I called her out on it and embarrassed her ass for the lazy hiring. We went back to the drawing board, did it right. The company is automatically diverse in the realm of the people that's available. We don't have to count heads because we now have a colorblind process. You're just hiring the capable people. That's the problem with corporate America. You have a lazy hiring problem, not a DEI problem. This DEI situation has been overblown. Because when you look at the numbers, they speak for themselves. Period. Why can't we just have attractive female characters in games? It's not that hard. Why isn't every male gamer attractive? That's stupid. If I'm trying to tell a story about a particular character that may be in the end times or something like that, why do they have to be attractive? What does that matter? If you get off on attractive people, get a penthouse. What does that matter? I'm trying to get engulfed in a world. I don't need an attractive character to get engulfed in a world. You can't tell me a story. A story isn't told better because the character is attractive. Who cares? Is every male character that you play attractive? What does that matter? You need to look at attractive people. Get a penthouse. Go to Pornhub. Get your release there. I'm trying to get engrossed in the story. It doesn't make sense if I'm dealing with someone that's in time that's eating out of garbage and all this other. They're not going to be attractive. What does that got to do with the tea in China? That's so superficial. Make any sense? MM2K is also too many women in these studios, and you know women can be a big distraction. A lot of men can't stay focused when there's too much women around. That's crazy. You guys have been indoctrinated. I'm not going to. Oh, you've been indoctrinated. The fallacies that have been added to your brainstem, they're wrong. You haven't had enough experience in the world, in a multifaceted world. You've been indoctrinated to wrong information. You've been encapsulated in wrong and misinformation. It's just not reflective of the real world. You guys are listening to these content creators that just spew a whole bunch of ignorant stuff that doesn't relate. It's over purported. It doesn't relate. Like, for instance, I thought that Dragon Age Veilguard, those scenes that with Tosh, I thought it was the most cringy, stupidest shit that I've ever seen in my life in a video game. It did nothing for the video game. I thought that there were elements of the game, but see, the problem is that the game was actually playable without you ever engaging with that crap. So it was overblown, but the fact that it was in there caused some people to stay away from it. But ultimately, the game, had a good first 10, 15 hours, but after that, it fell off quickly. So the problem with the game wasn't the cringy bad attempt at finger wagging at you for inclusivity. It was just that it just wasn't a sound game all the way around. And because it just wasn't a good game all the way around, it failed, as it should have. Oh, well. Fuck around and find out. This is like they wanted to make Lara Croft gay for no reason. When was Lara Croft gay? I don't remember that. But as someone that has been on this planet for close to half a century, identity politics doesn't belong in gaming unless your game is about identity politics. I don't worry too much about the sexual orientation of a game character. Really don't care unless it's done if it's done in a cringy way. You could have a cringy story. You could have a bro gamer, a bro dude. Like, for instance, a lot of people thought that what is that game? Duke Nukem, who was super bro dude bro. Like I love the Dude Bro era because it was cool. But Duke Nukem, the last game the Duke Nukem game that was out there was cringy Dude Bro stuff. I didn't think it was cringy, but you know, and the game just wasn't good. So if the character's cringy doesn't matter, if it's a normal white character, male white character or not. Bad writing is bad writing. I don't get into identity politics in gaming. Gaming is supposed to be an escape. And as an African American myself, the 99.999999999% of the games that I had to play were of white male characters or white female characters. I didn't care. I'm getting a story is being told and I'm being immersed in the story. I never watched a TV show and said, oh, fuck that. Those characters aren't black. I'm not watching this shit. To me, that's silly. That's identity politics when someone's trying to tell a story. I never looked at Friends like, where the fuck are the black people at? Fuck this sitcom. No, Friends was funny. Just like people shouldn't have watched The Cosby Show. And a lot of people didn't and said, well, where's the white people at? They watched the Cosby Show, was just funny. You know, fucking Boomerang, the movie with Eddie Murphy that had an all-black cast. Nobody, what the movie did extremely well. This is from the 80s and the 90s where supposedly we were the most racist, right? We were the least tolerant. You motherfuckers now, man, the internet has fried you guys' brains. I'm not trying to be mean. What the internet has done is insulated you and has diverted you from touching grass and actually interacting with people because you're on your phone. You don't talk to people anymore. So you don't know what's happening in the real world, even when you're outside. You don't know what's going on. You're so insulated in your phone and listening to Bobby Bumpfuck tell you what's going on around you, opposed to you experiencing it yourself. You guys have become so intolerant and so isolated in identity politics. We were 1,000 times more tolerant than you guys were in the 80s and 90s. Like the X-Men could have never been released in today's age. What the fuck is the Storm? The fucking Canadian Wolverine? I'm an American. It never could have released today. You guys have been brainwashed. We were more tolerant in the 80s and 90s. This is 40 years ago. Like, come the fuck on. Identity politics doesn't belong in gaming. That's not just from the developer standpoint. That's from you, the consumer. If you're so worried about a character being gay or this, whatever, like, then don't play the gay game. Or don't play the game with the gay character. 99.999999999% of games don't include those type of characters. They're the traditional character that you've always seen. Again, as an African American, 99.9999999% of the games that I played don't have characters that look like me. Did I ever like kick over to my fucking gaming monitor and turn on X-Clan and Public Enemy and say, you know, fight the power? No, I just played the game because it had a great story, had great gameplay. You guys are too engrossed in identity politics to where 40 years ago, we were more tolerable than you are. Today, in 2026, that's disgusting and pathetic. I'm not saying you're disgusting and pathetic. I'm saying the mind state is disgusting and pathetic. Unbrainwash yourselves. Please step away from the phone. Step away from YouTube. Y'all too worried about others. I could have, thinking like y'all could have never enjoyed the game. This white person doing it here. A black man from the project. No, I played the game, enjoyed it, and loved it. Because it told a great story. That's all that mattered to me. I didn't care about what type of character was who. The character didn't have to be exactly like me. I mean, if I'm creating a character, yeah, sure, fine. I'm going to create a character that looks like me. But if it's a static character, I'm engrossed in the story. guys have let these entities out here on the internet rot your brain. Think about it. You're less tolerable than 40 years ago. That's sad. The X-Men, literally, like the X-Men, literally, one of the greatest superhero groups of all time, could have never survived in today's world. Never. If it was created today, it's fucking Canadian, short Canadian. Should be taller with blonde hair. Fuck is a storm. Food stamp storm. Ridiculous. Stop it. Right. MM2K, the story in Stellar Blade is so much better when you used to play with one hand. I'm sorry. Developers don't care anymore, so maybe AI might do better. Okay, I think you need to do research on too many women taking over certain fields or being in a company. It's not good. I need to stop. Here's the thing. It's not that women are taking over. It depends on what field you're working in. Like I'm in IT. There's about 50 of us spread across our. There are no women. But if you go into to nursing or hospital, like my wife, that's saturated with women. It depends on where you're at. There are people that do videos and they caveat data and they skew facts. Trust me, and somebody who's regularly dealt with EEOC claims of discrimination and stuff like that. I had to testify in cases on behalf of my company, and we regularly look at demographic numbers. There are just certain fields where there are an abundance of women in. There are certain fields where there's an abundance of men in. It really depends. It really depends. It's wherever the men are going. It's not that the men aren't qualified. The men are going. So you'll have a singular man. Here's what happens. You have a singular man in a nursing field, and look at this. All of the nurses here are women. Fucking DEI. No, it's just that most men don't apply for it. You're a rarity. How the numbers are being told to you through these avenues, through social media, is skewed for the most part. Wrong. I don't know what else to tell you. People play politics like it's varsity team. Yeah, they do. It's amazing. Like I said, I could have never. I feel sad for you guys growing up. Let me tell you, I grew up close to a place called Lawrenceville, right? I grew up in a place called the Hill District, which was majority black projects, and then we moved to East Liberty, which was more diverse. And I was on the border of an area called Lawrenceville, which was majority Italian and Polish, right? As an African American, us and the Italians and the Polish, we would call each other all types of shit, man. Shit that would make motherfuckers of your age just cry today. And after we're talking shit on each other, we go to the local pool, call each other all types of shit, and go home. And all right, Johnny, you coming over to my house? We're playing Nintendo. Like we just had thicker skin. People talk shit all the time. The biggest issues was because of the color of my skin, don't deny me a job. Don't drive past me in a taxi. Don't discriminate against me. Don't take food away from my table because I'm a certain ethnicity. But people talk shit all the time. And everything wasn't looked through the prism of politics, wasn't looked through the prism of race or ethnicity or gender or sexuality. We just didn't care most of the time. everything you guys look at is seen through the. It's like I don't know how you guys. I feel so sorry for you guys, and you guys consume this shit all fucking day, dude. All fucking day. I'm not talking. I know you're pulling my chain. I'm just saying there are people that are listening that do that, and they're younger, and I just want to help you guys, man. Like it's not that serious. Not that serious, man. Stop listening to these fuckers on the internet. They do you no good. Do you no good. All right. Let me get out of here. Yeah, people are soft as Charmin today. We used to call each other all types of shit. Go, all right, who we're going over to Johnny's house to play Kung Fu today? Yep, let's go. Oh man, I ain't got Kung Fu. We travel together after calling each other all types of shit. Travel together to Sears Roebuck store and steal Nintendo games and shit. We were some crazy ass fucking kids, but you know we weren't soft as Charmin. All right, I'm getting out of here, y'all. We've bled this topic dry. Be on the lookout for my my video coming tomorrow. I'm gonna release it because Lionel said he's waiting for it. We're talking about Blue Point, and then as we get more information, I'll drop content on that too. Consider becoming a member. You get access. I've been dropping shit all week, including this. The video that I'm talking about is actually available now as a member. I just forgot about it. So Lionel, I think you're a member. If you're not a member, you can re-sign up at any level and check it out, Lionel. It's available now. New members first content. They want it like they want it. Yeah, I don't even care about that stuff. Now, if they're like, now because I'm gay, I'm gonna crack this whip and you better put on Elton John. Like, I mean, if the character's doing that, yeah, I don't want any parts of that shit. You know what I mean? So, yeah, if it's cringy like that, like how it was in fucking Dragon Age Velgard, oh yeah, definitely. But just because the character happens to be gay, unless the character's going around gay, I don't care, man. I don't give a fuck. All right, I'm out of here. It is. Is it pre-recorded? It's pre-recorded. All right, I'm out of here. Till next time, y'all have a wonderful gaming day. Peace.